out me getting it. Process how you go about it. Mazi Okechukwu-Nkere, the Biafran Republic Government Exile Finance Minister, is humbly campaigning for global Biafran financial support for the purpose of Finland Convention, Biafran Defense Forces, and redeclaration-related activities. I appreciate all Biafrans who have been supporting our liberation movement. I also urge everyone to massively support more than ever, especially in these critical times. Oh, my fellow lovely great Biafrans, let's come together and support our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, who is currently tirelessly to hand over our freedom to us this year, 2024. Freedom is coming, yeah, yeah. Yo, 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 yo. Mazi Okechukwu-Nkere. Salute every Biafran especially. Yeah, yeah. Okechukwu-Kama. Okechukwu-Kaina, no, 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 no. Okechukwu-Kama. Onyamana gidi gidi bakulo unu. Okechukwu-Kama. Welu gidi chukwu kasebele. Okechukwu-Kama. Okechukwu-Kama. Okechukwu-Nkere nekelunu. Okechukwu-Kama. Okechukwu-Kaina yono no. Okechukwu-Kama. Okechukwu-Kaina yona nyasi. Okechukwu-Kama. There is no magic to progress in life. Life gives back what you give to it. It takes him in himself to create wealth. Keep working hard and never lose hope in what you believe in. Ayakata. Life is not easy. Make it take and judge. I want to use this special opportunity to recognize great team Odumegwu. I can't also forget General Philip Effiong. Welcome, Daloso. Come cheta kwanu men underground. Umoma kubigwe. Anye na fuakolunu. Airborne. De facto government in homeland. Special recognition to every Biafran who have been supporting from day one. May Elohim continue to flourish you in your different endeavors. This is Mazina Digano, Ohamadike, one of Biafra. The Prime Minister, Obatobie, Okechukwu-Nkere, Simukelekio, Welcome, Okechukwu-Kama, Okechukwu-Kaina, no, 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 Okechukwu-Kama, Onyamana gidi gidi bakulo unu, Okechukwu-Kama, Welu gidi chukwu kasebele, Okechukwu-Kama, Okechukwu-Kama, Mama biko yobo lisa, Okechukwu-Kama, Okechukwu-Kaina yono, Okechukwu-Kama, Okechukwu-Kaina yona nyasi, Okechukwu-Kama. Ayole, ayiga kolole garole no. We bole, cheta na luba fuo. 1 + 1 is 2, 2 + 2 is 4. Don't give up when it's so close. It's so close. Forget you, never you give up. No, no, no. Forget you, Kukama. Believe in your dreams, brother. Forget you, Kukama. Never you say no, no. Forget you, Kukama. Forget you, Kukama. Forget you, Kukama. Never you down your bed, no, no. Forget you, Kukama. Keep your head up. Keep on fighting, forget you, ma. Forget you, Kukama. Shout out to Mazo. Get you, my PM, Mazo Simon Bad. Life is sweet when you're patient. The greatest shout out goes to the media team, great talents. They were life is a process. No matter how you go about it. Masi Ogechukwu-Nkere, Omale Chanwoke, the Biafran Republic Government and Exile Finance Minister, is humbly campaigning for global Biafran support for the purpose of Finland Convention, Foreign Defense Forces, and redeclaration-related activities. I appreciate all Biafrans who have been supporting our liberation movement. I also urge everyone to massively support more than ever, especially in these critical times. Oh, my fellow lovely great Biafrans, let's come together and support our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, who is currently working tirelessly to hand over our freedom to us this 24. Is coming, yeah, yeah. Yo, 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 yo. Masi Ogechukwu-Nkere. Salute every Biafran, especially. Yeah, yeah. Ogechukwu-Kama. Ogechukwu-Kama, yo, no, 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 no. Ogechukwu-Kama. Onyamana gidi gidi bakulo wunu. Ogechukwu-Kama. Welu ndidi chukwu gazebele. Ogechukwu-Kama. Ogechukwu-Kama. Si Ogechukwu-Nkere ne kelunu. Ogechukwu-Kama. Ogechukwu-Kama yono. Ogechukwu-Kama. Ogechukwu-Kama yona nyasi. Ogechukwu-Kama. There is no magic to progress or success in life. Life gives back what you give to it. It takes a man who believes in himself to create wealth. So keep working hard and do what you believe in. Life is not easy. Make it take and I use this special opportunity to recognize great team Odumegwu. I can't also fit General Philip F. Young. Okama Dalo Saw. Come to take one woman on the ground. Airborne. De facto government in homeland. Special recognition to every Biafran who they won. continue to flourish in your endeavors. This is Mazinandikani, one of Biafra, the Prime Minister of the earth. Okay, Chukukele, come on. Okay, Chio. Okay, Chukukama. Okay, Chukukama. No. Okay, Chukukama. Okay, mana gidi bakulo. Okay, Chukukama. Chukukasebele. Chukukama. Okay, Chio. Okay, Chukukama. Chukukama. Okay, Chukukama. Okay, Chukukama. Okay, Chukukama. Okay, Chukukama. Ayole, ayiga kono, ayarole nu. Uwi bole, cheta kwa na ndubo fwo. When this 2 plus 2 is 4 in. Onye puru chi yuzo kwa no. Don't give up when he's so close. He's so close. Come on. Never you give up, no. Okay, Chukukama. Believe in your dreams, brother. Okay, Chukukama. Never you say no. Okay, Chukukama. Okay, Chukukama. Never you down your bed, no. Chukukama. Keep your head up, keep on fighting. Okay, Chukukama. A big shout out to Mazio Gechukukere. I salute you, my PM, Maziba. Life is sweet when you're patient. Out goes to the media team, great talents. They won.
I did not jump it. Not jump it. Yes, I did not build into my house just to kill me, He not jump it. A man did not jump it. Your own Nigerian army just to see me there. Said a defender did not jump defend did not jump I need my witnesses in court to testify in Abuja. Oh, on court ruling my lord, he did not jump jump your bail, your own God, man, said that he did not tell. My Lord, I don't know why, contrary to the Constitution of Nigeria, Constitution of the United Nations,
extra rendition from Kenya.
Oh God, my Lord, I am dead already, yes, dead already. Can bring me back is Biafra.
Nation.
This life is mingling. freedom, real freedom.
Biafra,
African man,
freedom, Igbo nation.
Biafra. Oh, rise up like the rising sun, Nigeria, Nigeria, divide Israel. Referendum,
Let them go.
referendum. Now is African man, freedom. Oh, Nigeria, your own call ruling, my Lord, my Lord. Your own God, my Lord, I did not jump there. No man does not run, real man, no jump there. Persecutes me, my Lord, why persecute an innocent man, my Lord? The Lord, oh yes, there is a God. The whole world is watching. I did not jump there. Yes, I did not jump there. Jump there. Jump there. They came out to kill me, to kill like Lagos. Lekito get style, Lekito get style. Nigerian army came to kill me, just to see me dead. Oh, oh, I saw it.
I saw you said,
Defender,
self-defender. Did not jump there.
I did not jump in.
Stand tall, I stand firm.
To defend myself, here I obey your own court order. I did not jump the bill. They came to kill, oh, extra rendition.
Extra rendition.
I did not jump. I did not jump in. Yes, there is God. The whole world is watching. I did not jump. I did not jump. They came to my house to kill me, to kill like Lagos. Like it all gets tired.
Like it all gets tired. Like it all gets tired.
Nigerian army came to kill me, just to see me there.
Oh,
Beside
I saw it.
the defender, self-defender. I did not jump in. I stand firm to defend myself. Nigeria, obey your own court order. I did not jump the bed. They came to kill, oh, extra rendition. Extra rendition. I did not jump your bed.
Mommy, you did not jump though. You did not.
I did not jump in. I did not jump in. Yes, I did not jump in. They came to my house just to kill me.
He no jump there.
And the Igbo man did not jump in. Your own Nigerian army just to see me there. Said a defendant did not jump in. Defendant did not jump in. I need my witness witnesses in court to testify in Abuja. Oh, your own God ruling my Lord. He did not jump. Igbo man does not run. Man not jump your bail. Your own God, my Lord, said I not jump bail. My Lord, my Lord, my Lord. I don't know why my case should be contrary to the Constitution of United Nations.
Extradition from Kenya.
Your own God, my Lord, I am dead already. Yes. Dead already. The only thing that can bring me back is Biafra. This life is meaningless without freedom, real freedom.
Biafra.
African man.
Freedom, nation.
Biafra. Oh, rise up like the rising sun. Nigeria, divide peacefully. Referendum.
Let them go.
Referendum. Now is African man. Freedom. Oh, Nigeria, your own God ruling my Lord. My Lord. Your own God, my Lord. I did not jump bail. Igbo man does not run. Real man no jump bail. Why thou prosecute me, my Lord? Why persecute the innocent man, my Lord? There is God, oh yes. There is God. The whole world is. I did not jump bail. I did not jump bail. Jump bail. Jump bail. They came to my house to kill me, to kill like ladies. Oh, get style, let it all get style. Nigerian army came to kill me, just to see me dead. Oh, I saw it, defender. I did not jump in. To defend myself, and you obey your own court order. I did not jump the bill. They came to kill, extra rendition. I did not jump your bill. I did not jump your bill. Yes, there is God. The whole world is watching. I did not do. Yes, I did not jump it. They came to my house to kill me, to kill like Legos. Like it all gets tired.
Like it all gets tired. Like it all gets tired.
Nigerian came to kill me, just to see me dead.
Oh, I sigh.
Beside
I sigh.
the defender, self-defender. I did jump in. I stand tall. I stand to defend myself. I did it, obey your order. In order. Evil man does not jump your own. Said that he did not jump bail. My Lord, my Lord. Oh, why my case should be contrary to the Constitution of Nigeria, Constitution of Nation.
Extradition from Kenya.
Your own Biafra. Oh, rise up like the rising sun, Nigeria, Nigeria, divide peacefully. Referendum,
Let them go.
referendum. Now is African man, freedom. Oh, Nigeria, call ruling my lord, my lord. Your own God, my lord, I did not jump bail. Igbo man does not run, real man no jump bail.
Good morning, wonderful Biafrans. Good morning, lovers of freedom all over the world. I welcome you this morning once again. I welcome you to our usual broadcast. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for being part this morning. Appreciate you that is joining us from anywhere you are joining us all over the world. You are welcome. Thank you so much. I want to appreciate all of you. In fact, let me reserve my appreciation later in this broadcast. I welcome each and every one of you are watching us from. Please share, and subscribe. Subscribe to our channel so that anytime we are live, you are going to get notification. Anytime we are live, you are going to get notification. So thank you for joining us, for being part of this early morning worship. I may say it's quite a time. I really appreciate every one of you. Please, Biafrans and lovers of freedom, we are in a very critical moment. This is the platform of the questionnaire anchored by myself, Mazi David Nana. Yes, we need to do what we need to do. We have to do what we have to do. We will continue to push for our freedom. We will continue to push for our liberation out of the terrorist Nigerian state. If you are not part of this freedom, you are absolutely missing a lot. You are missing a lot because a lot is actually happening. A lot is actually happening, and we are grateful to Chukwu Okike Abiama. We are grateful to our leader. We are grateful to our Prime Minister. We are grateful to our active APM. We are grateful to our Information Minister. We are grateful to our lobbyists. We are grateful to our attorney. We are grateful to you Biafrans that are supporting what our government is doing, what we are doing to be free out of Nigeria. We are grateful to you. Kudos. Kudos, wonderful people. Kudos for what you are doing. Kudos for your support. Kudos, chop knuckles. I give you guys chop knuckles, It's not easy. Over 80 million Biafrans all over the world. Only a very few who understand the need for them to be free and the need to free their generation are those who are contributing for their freedom. It's worthy of commendation and worthy of emulation. So I appreciate every one of you. Please don't relent. Continue to do what you need to do. We are not yet there yet. We are not there yet. It is not yet over until it is over. So anywhere you are all around the world, ebe ọbụla ị nọ na-anụ onu anyị, anyị na-asị gị nwanne mmadụ, nwa Biafra, come on board, come on board, come on board. This is the time to finish the fight. This is the time to finish it up. This is the time to finish the fight so that we all can go home. We all can go home and celebrate. We all can go home and celebrate. This is very, very important for every one of you. It is time to celebrate. This is time to celebrate. So you have to come on board and support what we are doing. Support the government so that our celebration will be complete. Very, very important. Okay? Because you can't be celebrating while we are still under occupation. Our celebration will only happen when our land is liberated, when our leaders are out of their various detention facilities in their different countries. So, and we are close. Only that we need a J and a Gemma. A lot of logistics is needed to complete this fight. This fight that have started since 1967 officially, the one that Nigerian government committed against our people, the genocide against our people between 1967 to 1970, we have not given up. At this time, we are close to our freedom, and that is why you must come on board. Okay? Forget about what has happened in the past. We are calling on you. Stop giving your money to people who don't want your freedom. Stop giving your money to people who are sabotaging you. Stop giving your money to people who don't want anything good out of you. There are people in Biafran territory who are not Biafrans. They answer our names, but they are not part of us. And during the elections, you see them, they are the ones, when you say no election in Biafra land, they are the ones that you are going to see because they are not Biafrans. But because they have been in Biafran territory for long, and they have their mission for Biafra, they have the reason why they are in Biafra land. They are the ones who will come out to antagonize what we are doing. So don't follow them. These people are not Biafrans. Whether they answer Chukwuemeka, Chinedu, Emenike, Joy, Chinaasa, don't listen to them. They are not your brothers and sisters. They are from the other side. Their mission is to disrupt. Their mission is to sabotage your freedom. And if you join them, if you listen to them, you are going to fall a victim. You are going to be regarded as a saboteur as well. So it is very important that you understand that these people, they are not here for you and for me. But we are calling those who know they have the spirit of Biafra, who know that they are Biafrans, 100% blood of Biafra. The reason why you know who is a Biafran is somebody who have the interest of his people at heart. If you have the interest of your people at heart, and you know that what affects the other people affects you, and you feel the pains that other people go through on a daily basis, then you are a Biafran. Yes, you are a bona fide son of the soil or daughter of the land. But anybody that the pains of others, he doesn't feel it, he doesn't care, You don't want to know. You don't care what happens to you, whether your property or your community, your children are burnt alive or anything happens to you or your family. They don't care. They are only focused on their, their inheritance or whatever they are going to get. These people, should not be regarded as Biafrans. So this is an opportunity for you as a Biafran, anywhere that you are, all around the world. This is a time for you to come on board and support the Biafra Republic government in exile. The fight for our freedom is very, very close. The fight for total liberation of our land is very, very close. So we expect you, it doesn't matter whether you have made mistake in the past, we expect you to come on board right now and support the freedom. Support what we are doing. We want to be free. Our leaders need to be free. Our people must be free. And that is the reason why. Come and contribute for our freedom. We are in Washington, D.C. as I speak. Our lobbyist is doing a very wonderful job in Washington, D.C. for us. Okay? Our government is doing well as well. Our government is doing well. Our APM is doing well, making sure that the issue of Biafra, the American policymakers are aware of it. So what we need now is a J and a Gemma, a J and a Gemma to complete the job, to finish the job. The acting Prime Minister, the active Prime Minister, His Excellency Honorable Ogechukwu Nkere, has called for unification, has called for coordinated funding and support for our freedom. The same thing applies to the Information Minister. In fact, our government, the other government in exile, are calling for unified funding and support for Biafran freedom. Okay? We are calling for your support so that we are going to win this fight once and for all. The ball is now in our courts. It is in our court right now. It is within our reach to get Biafra. Biafra here with us. We need to do 1 and 2. Okay? We need to fund it with everything that we have. We need to fund this Biafra now with everything that we have. So that is why we are calling on you, Biafrans in diaspora, anywhere that you are, come on board right now and support our freedom. Come and support come and join hands so that we can get this freedom once and for all. At this critical time, our freedom is here.
Don't even want to be there because things are not just working. It can't just work. It's never a country nation. It's just a made up, investment or real estate for some countries that want to benefit. But for the people of Biafra, we are not benefiting from asking the international community, and with choice, we really appreciate it. The Biafran people love what, speaking out for them. And watch your tweet this morning, the video went viral. We pointed out that the mistake that was made 1967, 70, where the whole world, especially Europe, ignored the Biafran people, maybe because of the war going on in other part of the world. But we believe with your voice and the voice of United States of America, world leaders, they will be able to come to save the life of Biafra. So just trying to bring peace to that country called Nigeria will never just work. It's a different people. It's like bringing the United States of America, Canada, Venezuela, Mexico, and you say, you come and say, from now on, you all are one country. If they are separate country, they are separate country. Thank you very much, Gunter. We really appreciate Honorable Minister of Information. I know you have one or two to say. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my acting Prime Minister. Thank you, our friend and our brother that have just realized that we need help. Thank you so much. And in your video, you pointed out earlier, it was really touching. And we appreciate.
Thanks a lot. I want to apologize again for President Nixon and the leaders of France and Britain at that time, that we have not helped the Biafran people 50 years ago during the genocide. I call that the European Parliament adopts a resolution to condemn the genocide against Christians, against Biafrans in Nigeria. And again, I repeat my call. It's time for ex-Nigeria. It's time for independence of Biafra Republic, and it will be very welcome in the family of free nations. You will be a very good state. We will support you to build up good institutions, good governance, good market economy, and we know exactly how to do it. And you are very welcome to join the free world. And please, the prosecution of Christians in Nigeria must absolutely stop. And as long as you are part of Nigeria, it will never stop, because always they will suppress. So independence is the absolutely noble cause, and you have to look at examples like Montenegro, like Kosovo. They broke away from Yugoslavia, a similar failed nation like Nigeria. And it's for you to choose this way towards independence. And I hope that the United States of America and the European Union and also the United Kingdom will support you.
Thank you very much, Gunter. And we also want to use this opportunity to let the European Union and the natural and the entire world to know and understand that freedom of the Biafran people will also be an end to the terrorists that are looking to invade the European circle. Yes, because the terrorists that we are in Nigeria, they are trying to make the indigenous lands in Nigeria to become their safe haven, from where they will now put attack to the European system, to the American, and to the entire Western world. So, coming to these terrorists are crushed out, and independent states or nations comes to this territory is the best thing that can happen. And if we don't do this, they will wipe out the entire people there and then use that place as their base to launch attack on the international community. The American veterans have done investigation and brought this out. This is the plan. Don't look into it, that this is what will come to be in the nearest future. This came up like 5 years ago, and now it is happening for our very eyes. So if we all ignore this, before you know it, it will spread all over. Thank you so much, Gunter. And I don't know if my acting prime minister to add before.
Yeah, sure. Just like Honorable of information pointed out a few years ago, U.S. intelligence department, they pointed out that the terrorists, they try to make Nigeria their safe haven, where they are, and from there they will launch attacks all over the world. So it's very concerning. And this Islamic we're talking about, it's not like they want to coexist. If they want to coexist, we Biafrans, we have exercised for years. If you go to the north of the Nigeria, most of the development businesses, they are owned by the Biafrans. You go outwards, the same thing. We are people, Republican by nature, and we are so industrious. And if you talk about the hub of so-called Nigeria, are the Biafran people? They are people. We try to coexist. We're planning to coexist. They're planning to eliminate. They're planning to kill us. And this ideology starts from their founder, I call Osman Fodo, in he made sure go their plan, chase us out, take our, our land. If they want to coexist with us, we don't have a problem. The problem is that they want to kill you. If you don't come to their religion, they will kill, rape your women, behead, people cut hand, burn house. The violence extreme, and to the extent that the news now is that when we Biafrans have been crying out for years, maybe Europe don't really realize it. See what is happening in some part of the UK now. Some part of London, it looks like you are in a so part of Belgium, Netherlands, France. They are all struggling to get their country back. Because their lifestyle, this is extremist life is not compatible. And civilization is crazy. That's what brought us to the modern day civilization. We don't want to 2,000, 5,000 years back. Again, we want to move forward with the free world. We love good things, good education, we have a better environment, safer place where we raise our children, with good security and where they can have a good job. But in the country called Nigeria today, while we Biafra trying to make it work, they are destroying it. The Islamists, they don't bring anything to the table. Rather, all they do is cause confusion. It's happening all over the world. So the whole European Union can bear with Biafran's weakness. How are they enjoying the extremist terrorists in their street? Go to France, Paris, see how the extremists, they beat women, young on the street. They have violence. If you don't agree with them, they kill you. Who want to live? It's not just compatible. We really appreciate you, Gunther. You are God sent. People like you that are speaking up. and the Biafran people will not forget. You're doing a good thing, saving life, because too many millions of Biafrans have been. As I'm speaking, there is ongoing war in Biafra, and the BDF, the Biafra Defense Force, are the ones that are fighting harder to make sure that we push the extreme line. And the Nigerian terrorist state, why we refer them as terrorist state, is that over the 22 terrorist groups, the Nigerian government fund them. There, they work with them. Like when I have a meeting with Foreign Affairs Minister of the United States of America, Brian Musk, I lay out the foundation. It is a case study of what happened in Afghanistan. Remember when the United States of America left, they left with all the equipment after they trained over 200 and something military personnel, over billions of logistics, armor tank, all the equipment. US left it with the Afghanistan army. So not knowing that over 90% of the Afghanistan army military are Taliban. So when the Taliban attack, the military just hand over to the Taliban. So automatically, the Taliban are funded by the Afghan military force. So I use that case, that case scenario. I present the Foreign Affairs Minister Brian Musk. I said, anyone that is mistakenly or by knowingly sell or to the hand of the Nigerian government, since they fund the terrorists, the whole thing will stay in the hand of Boko Haram. So the Nigerian government invite all these terrorist groups. The playbook, exactly what happened in Sudan, is the playbook they are using in Nigeria today. When you hear that they go to Iraq and they overrun the barrack, it's a lie. What they do is that when they go to the barrack, the army will just hand over all the military or logistic to the terrorists. And the same Nigerian terrorist country, they integrate these so-called terrorists into their military. It's just, I want the international community to know that the danger in this is that if they allow these terrorists to succeed, they will attack United States, they will attack Europe, and there's mineral resources in Biafra land. That's what makes it. They already want to make sure that they Biafra land, and we Biafrans, we are resisting, we are fighting every day to push back, push them out of our territory. So if they succeed, not just only Biafrans, they will attack the whole world. So we are for the international community to come to our aid to support 130 years ago. Nothing like Nigeria. My grandma are not Nigeria. We separate region. Did not let go back how we used to be. So thank you very much, and we really appreciate. And what the Nigerian terrorist state is doing is that I always want to make sure they bring the leaders of Biafrans that are fighting for Biafrans, them down, or to kidnap them, arrest them, just like our leader Mazin that was kidnapped from Kenya. I also want you to use your voice to also speak about Mazin Namdekan, who is currently suffering in Nigerian detention. They can't even allow him, give him passage to get a better treatment. And we also have Mazi Simon Eber in Finland, that the Nigerian government, they pressure the Finnish authority with EU, probably, you might know better, just to arrest him to see if they can prevent us from our freedom. And at the same time, if it is the mineral resources that is the problem. We can negotiate. We can do deal. we can do business together, have a fair play, have a 50 fair play. If it is the resources, we put it on the table. We want to live with about the resources. If you have to live before you can enjoy the resources. If they kill us, we can't even the resources. So the mineral resources, the gas and oil we have is the problem. America, we are open for business. EU, we are open for business. They come, we negotiate. We just want to be free people, so that we can be global world that God created is so beautiful. So Biafrans don't want to be wiped out from this of the earth. Thank you very much, and hope we'll see you again. And just keep doing the good work that you do. And especially since you're in Europe, if you can to also talk about that was arrested in Finland just because of fighting for Biafran freedom. So it will also
that's very, Mr. Prime Minister, that's very European Union not to extradite any political prisoners towards Nigeria, because non-lawful system which is prosecuting Christians, and we may not be involved in such a crime. It's absolutely outrageous if Finland considers to extradite political personalities towards Nigeria, and this absolutely this is against European human rights, and the situation in Nigeria does not allow to send prosecuted Christians back to Nigeria. Absolutely. I also call on the government to release all the political and set free who is prosecuted only for his political beliefs. It's outrageous that they do that, and they have to set them free immediately. And we must seriously question the unity of Nigeria. I call it ex-Nigeria. This is the same like ex-Yugoslavia and the ex-Soviet. It's a non-functional state, Nigeria, and it will be much for the people of Nigeria if there are several new states emerging out of Nigeria, and especially the Republic of Biafra will be a member of the African Union, will be very good member of the United Nations. They will also, I'm sure, Mr. Prime Minister, you will lead your country in the free world, and you are very welcome. And work together for the freedom, prosperity, security of the Biafra.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Convent.
Thank you very much. We Biafrans appreciate.
Thank you so much, and
Welcome from Vienna.
thank you, Conte. Let us amplify voice of Senator Ted Cruz, because some people have come out to say, oh, they're raping, there is no cuttings of babies, women, and children. We are using this opportunity as we have a live conversation with Conta to know that babies' hair are cut off knives like us. Pregnant
That's
women,
really a terrible crime.
pregnant women are cut into two. Normally, pregnant woman is to be sojourned on. It is done in the hospital. But what you see is that these terrorists to butcher of age, rape them, and at the end, they cut their heads off, cut them to pieces. And when they do this, they use their leaflet of their religious affairs to back it up and say it is stipulated in their book of Quran or Sharia that they must rape and then cut and invade community, kill, maim women and children. So these are facts. These are not fiction. These are facts that are there with evidences. And this is one of the reasons why the Biafran will have Biafra Defense Forces, like my Prime Minister said, because we cannot stand to watch and see babies, women, and children butchered in like manners. And this is a repetition of what had happened in 1906 that led to the genocidal war. We started 7 to 70s. We could not stand to watch our babies, women, and children slaughtered like that. So that was the reason. So if some, why did you declare Biafra? Because it was a fight for survival, so that our babies, women, and children could survive. We can't watch. It's just like October 7 invasion of Israel. Down and watch and see that you slept and woke up, you saw your babies, women, and children littered on the floor. So what do we have to do? We have to defend ourselves for survival. So many died of kwashiorkor, but we did not have a lobbyist and a voice to speak in Washington, D.C. Also, to reach out to Vietnam to be able to communicate in a diplomatic manner of what is happening in Biafra land. But thanks to our lobbying firm, we've been able to, and it is from there that the voice amplified that you, Gunter, was able to message. So there is power in lobbying, and there is power in diplomatic engagements. So we appreciate you, and we look forward to working with you. Thank you so much for your time.
From Europe, from Austria, I wish you all the best, freedom and independence for the Republic of Biafra.
Thank you, Gunter.
Thanks a lot. Have a nice evening, and may your struggle for freedom be successful.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Bye. I leave now. Thanks a lot for the invitation.
Bye.
Thank you, Honorable of Information. I think if we can play a counter video this morning that went viral as well, for those that do not have the opportunity to.
Yeah, let's those that don't have the opportunity to watch his message, can get his message and know what he's doing for the Biafran people. And Biafran people looks forward to seeing him over and over again. And we encourage friends to go to Twitter and follow him.
You listened to that uh, uh, from the European countries, from is it Venezuela, when he was speaking about Biafra. That's very, very interesting and very, very encouraging. This is somebody who is not a Biafran, but speaking with passion for the freedom of the Biafran people. He is using his platform to converse for support for Biafran freedom. This is really very, very encouraging. We also use this opportunity to call on you, Biafrans, who have not seen the need to rise up as well. How can somebody that is outside is now coming to fight for your freedom? Whereas you that is affected, you that should enjoy the freedom, or you that will enjoy the freedom, you are outside fighting against that freedom. It is very, very. So we are calling on Biafrans, anywhere that you are listening, you are hearing from us. I think that man is from Austria. So please join hands and fight for your freedom. Gunter is one of the outspoken politicians now speaking in favor of the Biafran freedom. And each and every one of us should amplify whatever he's saying, because he's speaking from the European Union, from the United Nations, for them to understand that our people need to be free. So the Biafran government have advised Biafrans to follow him on Twitter, so that whatever he tweeted, then we can be able to retweet, so that it will get to the designed destination. Very, very, very important. So what are you waiting for, Biafrans in the homeland, Biafrans in diaspora? What are you waiting for? Go and support your freedom. Join hands right now and support the freedom. Very, 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 very important. We need to understand that freedom is not cheap. Freedom is not given. Freedom is taken. It's our time. It is our turn to take our freedom. Nobody is going to give it to you on a platter of gold. So while advocating for your freedom, you yourself have to rise up. You have to also rise up and speak for yourself. Yes, speak for your children. Speak for the generation that we have. Speak for your children, even though that are not yet born. Because if we are undergoing all this suffering in Nigeria and we didn't get our freedom, believe you me, your children will not have a place to call their own. And this is the reason why we are fighting. This is the reason why we are fighting to make sure that we are free from Nigeria, we are free from terrorism, we are free from harassment, intimidations, this killing, Islamization, name it. We want to live our normal lives. We want to live a life where your children, when they get graduated from school, they can be employed. We want to live a life when our parents, the elderly, they can get Medicare, they can be taken care of. We want to live a life whereby those who have the elderly, the government of Biafra will take care of them. This is how it is happening in the Western world. So why can't we replicate that in our land. And this is the reason Nigerian government, those who hate us, don't want us to be free, because they understand that we are proponents of live and let live. We don't take things that don't belong to us. We make sure that everybody is comfortable. We make sure that everybody enjoys what the government has to provide, not for a certain group of individuals. Just like in Nigeria, winner takes it all. When you are in political position, it is an opportunity for you to take everything to your family, to your children, to your concubines, to your sugar daddies and sugar mummies. You steal from the community, you steal from the state, you steal from the family. Pick something that is made for the development of the family. Only very few people will take it, and nobody is going to ask questions. This is the reason why, despite the natural resources we have in our land, we are not enjoying it. We are all over the world looking for greener pastures. While people who are occupying our territories are taking the greener, what our land can give. The greener pasture that we are looking abroad, they are taking it from our land without paying for it and not developing our land. And when you speak, you become a target. So this is actually what we are fighting against. And we are calling on everybody. If you know that you love your people, if you know that you love your children, you know that you love your community, you love your state, you love your brothers and sisters, relations and relatives, then what are you waiting for? Come on board and support our freedom. Come on board and support not only our freedom, your own freedom. You have it. All of you sitting on the fence, this is no time to sit on the fence. If you are sitting there, who is going to do it for you? Huh? I cannot marry a wife for you and as well impregnate her for you. You don't expect America to just give you freedom on a platter of gold. You have to work for it. You have to show that you are committed, show how serious you are, then the world can come to our rescue. And this is what we are doing. It's just that the funding is limited. We want each and every one of us to come together. Forget what happened in the past, Most of our people followed Ngozi. Ngozi is not working for Biafra. Ngozi is not working for the Biafran people. Ngozi is a contracted stooge of the Nigerian government. That is why, instead of them to align with the government that knows it all when it comes to politics, because Brgie have a lobbying firm that is now in Washington, D.C., in a diplomatic, conversation. Instead of people to now join hands with Brgie and make sure that Biafra comes very fast, you see them dividing the house. And when they divide the house, they now fund another parallel army in the homeland that are now fighting against those who are trying to fight this in our land. Are you going to tell me that such person is fighting for Biafra? How can you tell me that he is fighting for Biafra? In fact, all of you that are even talking about Ngozi, you all are agents of the Nigerian state, because you expect Biafran people to believe on you. Go to our website. You see our website is there. Go to the website of the Biafran Republic government in exile. You can see the diplomatic conversation that has happened and continue to happen. It is these diplomatic conversations that have given birth to Nigeria being held accountable today. So we have to key into this development and make sure that we bombard the congressmen and women with enough evidences against Nigeria, and we will explain to them the reason why Biafra should be allowed to have a free nation. Once we have a free nation, believe you me, you will not be suffering in America. You will not be going in Vietnam, or you can see some Biafrans in Afghanistan, in Pakistan, just looking for greener pastures. And in the process, we undergo series of humiliations, intimidations, and harassment. Once Biafra is restored, we are going to have a transitional government in the homeland. You may even be, you may even be elected to be one of the politicians or of the policymakers of Biafra land. So this is an opportunity for you to come on board and support what we are doing for Biafran freedom. Very, very, very important. So thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for being part of this. I'll play this so that you hear when our APM soliciting for your support, so that everybody should come on board. This is not time for division. This is time for us to
him and
put our hearts.
support him everywhere. He's also on YouTube. He set up a YouTube channel. Specifically, he set up that YouTube channel because he wanted to talk about Biafra. So he said, Biafran people, come and join me on this YouTube so create awareness for the Biafran people. Biafran people, please, you go to, this is his username on Twitter, and he's a Austrian Committee for NATO Enlargement for Austria, Kosovo, Bosnia, EU, and other committees. So go to Twitter, follow him, and then everything he posts about Biafra freedom. And also, and follow or subscribe to the YouTube channel, which from that YouTube channel is where he broadcasted that very message you saw before now. It was from this YouTube channel which he posted that he delivered the message. So that shows sacrifice, and that shows he really wants to help the Biafran people. Yeah. So,
really appreciate it.
Subscribe to this channel. This is where he left the message. It is time for EU and USA to recognize the Biafran people. So, Biafran people, please go and listen.
Dear Christian world and dear President, dear European Union. Günther Fellinger Jan speaking. I'm calling here from Vienna to recognize the Republic of Biafra. Biafra in ex-Nigeria. Nigeria, my regret, yeah. And this is a non-working state, and they have committed genocide in 1967 to 1970 against the Christians and the people of Biafra. And now they are also, the last 15 years, living in a terrible conditions, often led for some jihadists to kill them, and there is atrocities about atrocities. And it's much better for Nigeria if Biafra becomes their own state, and they can sort out then in Syria the other issues, or maybe there will be other regions which are better off in this non-working state of Nigeria. So ex-Nigeria must start with Biafra, and the international community, contrary to the 1960s and 70s, must sort the independence of Biafra Republic. In the 1967-90 tragic years, the West was at its weakest. There was the Vietnam War. Tragically, Nixon, who was positive for the Biafra, but he did very little, and I want to apologize for his failures, and I want to especially criticize and also apologize for the imperial UK and French governments who were actually supporting, due to all interests, Nigerian centralists crackdown on the poor people of Biafra. And we, as Christians, as Europeans, should absolutely stand with Biafra and support them. And that's why I call on President Trump and on the European leaders, Ursula von der Leyen, please, I beg you, I pray, recognize the of Biafra. It's no need for military intervention or these things. Just do the political steps of recognition of these poor people to have their own state, to live in security, and of course then recognition goes with the ability to be recognized and also to defend yourself. It's much better than military intervention in Nigeria, having the Republic equipped and armed to be able to defend itself against the potential invasion from the Nigerian centralist forces of that failed state. And so here comes with the recognition, and that's exactly how we should do. Biafra Republic, friends, I beg you, recognize it and build a strong, viable state, part of the free world. And that's what the Fellinger doctrine and also the Fellinger economics, build a decent state, part of the free world, no BRICS, but OECD. No kind of alignment with China, Russia, but alignment with America, with the European Union, with the free world, and we will have a free trade agreement, open economics, of course the flat tax, I like very much, and the currency, which Nigeria did to join the Euro-Pact area. This is the best policy for West Africa, and Biafra will be a proud member of the Euro-Pact area, and this will be delivering much more prosperity in the future, and we will work together in the global partnership of nations. And this is my call for Biafra Republic to be independent, part of the free world, alongside Fellinger and Fellinger economics. And I thank you very much for your attention. President Trump, please, Ursula von der Leyen, be on the side of the light of the people of Biafra, of Africa, and allow them their own state to live in security, peace, and prosperity. Thanks a lot from Vienna. This is Günther Fellinger, Jan speaking. All the best. Bye.
Thank you very much, Minister of Information. I think it's time we talk to Biafran. My fellow citizens, let us all seize this opportunity to do what is right and to save the life of our children, our parents, our family members. GOVT is not a Biafran. And hear from his word that it's time for the Biafran people to be free. And if you're a Biafran listening, if you don't want to be free Biafra, you can pack your load, go to Abuja, go to Sokoto, go to Zamfara, leave us alone. Biafrans have been killed and massacred enough. We want our freedom. We yearn for freedom. And if you're in abroad or if you're in, remember you have a home. One day you will want to visit Biafra land. Biafra land and come back home. I visit Biafra land when these terrorists have overrun our. Do you want to visit? These terrorists are ravaging everywhere, creating mayhem, insecurity in our land. I believe if you want to visit Biafra, that would be secured, a safe haven, where you can sleep at night without thinking about terrorists coming to burn you alive, cut your head off, cut your hand off. I have somebody who called me this morning. For he is a Biafran. He starts singing, telling me what I'm doing, how we are doing good. As at the time I talked to him in a language I understand. Let him know if you want the land of Biafra to bless him, since he identify and he know that we Biafrans need to be free to support Biafra. And I want him to stop calling me names. How great what we are doing. I told him, why can't he join what we are doing? Be great. Some Biafra like to be fool, be stupid. This is no time for that. Wake up. Our freedom is here. From Europe is talking about your freedom. And you as a Biafra, we are not talking about you. What a shame. This freedom, we must get it. And the time is when? Now. Nigeria don't have the monopoly of violence. The Islamic jihadists, they don't have the monopoly of violence. No one have monopoly of violence. We Biafrans will fight. We will defend our land. We will do everything humanly possible. Supporting your freedom. Shame unto you. What will you gain? What will you benefit to allow these Islamic terrorists to take your land, to chase you out of your land? If they chase you out of your land, are you going to run to Australia, the country where guns are from? Are you going to run to Japan? Are you going to run to Netherlands, Switzerland? Are you going to run to Amazonia? Amazonia is actually for their own food. Are you going to run to the Middle Belt? You see this Middle Belt already. Middle Belt of for their life to run to the southwest, the Duduwa Republic, Yoruba. All these neighbors that even hate you with passion will not even open their border for you. Only where you have is Biafra land. If you don't believe Biafra is real, you just hear from the mount of GOVT. And he made clear that the best thing to do is for us to go our separate ways. That is only how you can bring security to that region. The Biafran people cannot succumb to the Nigerian threat. We are not Nigeria and will never be. So happy, so glad, delighted to be part of this movement. This that we are fighting for, like I always said, is the thing that ever happened to me. I love it. Thank you, my citizens. Thank you very much. Please go ahead if you have to the Biafran people. I hope them.
Yeah, they are listening. Thank you, my honorable APM. We exit the studio. Biafran people, we need this opportunity to call on every Biafran. Watch out in the media and see anybody that is pushing for Biafra reconciliation, Biafra restoration. Let that person be a friend henceforth. Yes, because we build friends from those that have our interest. Watch out in the media. If a terrorist that was killing you yesterday, today you see him is shouting that Biafra should be free, follow him and push what he's saying. Now that is working. Yes. This is time to use every opportunity that is coming out. Today we see Gunther, a well-renowned fellow from the EU. The other day we saw Wallace. Tomorrow you don't know who show up again. And we already have Senator Ted Cruz that is speaking all over the place. So this is the power of, yes, they needed to have a stone throw. From stone drops, it will hit on the floor and the dust will emit. So with the emission of the dust, it has been able to stain many people, and they look and see the stain, and the stain is Biafra. The stain is Biafra. The stain is Biafra. So they need to ask the question, why the Biafra on my dress code or on my body? That is how Biafra now becomes contagious. So make it spontaneous. And please look out in the media, because we need...
Sorry, from before we forget, can you, for those that want to support, please, fellow citizen, please, this is very important that you support your freedom. We have our two websites that our minister here will display. Kindly go there. Support the men and women that is defending your land. And we are doing everything we can, both our citizens that have run out of their association of their community because of these terrorists, to bring them back. They can't stay in IDP camp forever. What is happening in Benue State today, why is not happening in Biafra land? It is because of our BDF. We are proud of our BDF. They are saving our life. They are fighting. They are defending the motherland. Biafra Defense Force. When I have meeting with foreign affairs minister of the Ukraine, he asked me, Marziogi, Chukunkere, acting Prime Minister of Biafra Republic Government in Gaza. They have army. And I boldly say yes. Yes, sir. We have army. That is only how you can defend yourself from this massacre. That is only how you can push these extremist jihadist terrorists out of our land. That is only how we can defend ourselves from this Nigerian terrorist military. When you see this Nigerian military parading themselves, over 90% are terrorists. When you see them in Biafra land, do you think they are there to save our life? There to kill Biafrans. They are there with their partner Islamic jihadist terrorists. They work hand in hand together. They colluded. Their agenda is to overrun our land. Their goal is to extremize us. Not only that, they still call you infidel. Really support your freedom. Biafra is here. When I keep saying this months ago, when I say Biafra is here, some don't understand. Those that are still in defense, please follow Who Know Road. Follow the trend. follow those ambassadors, the Biafra Republic government in exile that is taking this fight to Washington, taking this diplomatic fight to Washington to talk to members of the Congress. The need, the urgent, we need to, why they need to recognize. Remember, the only legitimate government that is piloting this affair from people is Biafra Republic government in exile, which Mazioge is the acting prime minister. Any other government, whether you call it USB, CCC, DCB, CRC, they are not legitimate. The part of Brgie, BROGIE, Biafra Republic government, is the only legitimate government. Please come home. Let us all unite. Join hands together. Let's follow the trend. When you look at what is happening all over from Europe, all the mainstream media from Europe, they are about Brgie, BROGIE, Biafra government. None of these mainstream media talk about USB. None of them talk about CRC. None of them talk about BGC, BCC, DDC, or whatever they call all this non-entity group. Please, if you're one of those sabotaging what we are doing, desist from it. Because we Biafran people, this is not time to play or to joke. We hold everyone accountable. Biafran people have been massacred and killed in millions. We are not fighting. We will fight with everything we have. We will resist with everything we have. We must defend our land. It's our job. We must defend our children, our father, uncle, niece, nephews. And sacrifice we make it. If I die in the process of fighting for the Biafra, so be it. Please, my fellow citizens, stay with everyone. The Nigerian terrorist government, based on information in our disposal, they are doing everything DC, because I have to make it public. I asked if I would make it public. They are doing everything they can in Washington DC to lobby, get it, lobby and all that to counter what we are doing. And based on information, the lobbies they're able to obtain or hire, or they have a problem with the Nigerian terrorist state, because the terrorist state will always remain a terrorist state. The lobbies, they talk to the Nigerian government what they need, how this issue can be solved, and how they will approach the United States of America. Do you know that the Nigerian government declined this? They cannot do that because their goal is not to make Nigeria a better place. Their goal is not to live and let live. Their goal is that Islam jihadist agenda to turn the region, both Biafra land to be Islamic state.
Rage and Fury, good morning from here. Welcome to the questionnaire. Can you hear me, Rage?
I can hear you very well, sir. Can you hear me too?
Yes, sir.
Can you hear?
You are welcome. Yes.
Yeah, Ude
Biafran
Thank you.
Oracle, can you hear me? Oracle,
Yes, I can.
welcome as well.
I can hear you. Thank you. I can hear you.
All right,
Yes,
sir.
I want to appreciate two of you that joining. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining. You see what we are talking about. The acting Prime Minister, His Excellency Active Prime Minister Ogechukwu Nkere, our Information Minister Mazi Soni Akparawa. The BRGIE government are calling for unification of Biafrans in order for us to have a unified funding. Very, very important, because at this critical time of our liberation, everybody needs to be. A lot is happening. You all can testify to that. So I want us to speak through that avenue and whatever we can add to that. Thank you so much. First, Rage, go ahead. You are welcome. Speak to
Okay.
Biafrans. They are listening.
Thank you very much, Mazi. Thank you so much. I greet you.
Yeah, Biafran Oracle, please
I greet.
mute, so that after Rage, you can speak. Okay, thank you, Rage.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much, my brother. I must appreciate you for the great work that you are doing for our people. Your sleepless nights and days. Thank you for the commitment and the dedication. I also send my
Yeah, well,
greetings to the honorable. You're welcome. I also send my greetings to the honorable Minister of Information, Moses Sonia Barawa. Greet all the media people, all the spacers, space hosters. I greet all the space hosters. That people for it. I be the host, space host. I greet all of them, and I greet all the leaders from 1967 up to this very day. I greet the great men and women in the BDF, that is the Biafra Defense Forces, that are defending our land, that are defending our babies, women and children, defending our civilian Christians, Jewish traditionalists, and few Muslims, and every other religion that is found on that Biafra territory. We say very big salute to them. Greetings to all the financial donor, especially those that availed themselves in the fundraising of yesterday. It is not easy, being the same people every week, paying the sacrifice from little or out of nothing, and you still commit yourself to give towards your freedom, towards the cause of freedom. It's something that must be commended, and we really want to say a very big thank you to all of you all. I thank the acting Prime Minister, His Excellency Ogechukwu Kere, and the entire lobbying firm of the Global Moral Strategies. Special greetings to our beloved Mazi Elijah Jarasilis. He's a great man, that is the pride of America. Has been a voice so loud. See, there are no words to say. When we totally get our freedom, that is the freedom of Biafra, indeed they will know that we know the best way to appreciate people. You understand? So I really want to say a very big thank you to them all. I thank as many that have been speaking up, the US Congress, the President, Donald J. Trump, that have stood up to defend the Christians, people of faith all over the world, the American senators, lawmakers, congressmen and women that are speaking up, that have stood up to say enough is enough of this genocide against Christians. And today, the media is agog, and I believe at the end of the day, a permanent stop will be put to this Christian genocide in Nigeria. And one of the best way to put a permanent stop to it is actually to create a Biafran state to support the creation or the independence of the Biafran state, you understand? A state that can serve as a safe haven for Christians all over the world, a place where Christians can go to and be welcomed and be sheltered, a state that is found on value, Christian values, unlike Nigeria that is found on Islamic values. You understand? I would strongly believe once a Biafran state with Christian value emerges today, and the North and Yoruba, they have Nigeria as an Islamic state for them, there will be peace, because what these people are actually fighting against is the Christian mixture. Understand? So I strongly believe that when they have a pure Islamic state that comprises Hausa Fulani and Yoruba Fulani, there will be peace amongst them. The killing is going to reduce. You understand? The reason why you see the killing escalated is because of the Christians. They are not comfortable living with Christians, which is understandable. You understand? So why not just put a permanent solution to it? Even if I had the opportunity to advise the President of America, Donald Trump, I would simply advise him that he doesn't even need to commit US military on ground. They should just push. All they should do is to push for the sovereignty, to push for the independence of Biafran state that will serve as a home to Christians, a state with Christian values. You understand? That way, nobody's coming to kill Christians there. We can even house all the. I even believe that part of LAND.WE is Biafra. You understand? So probably a referendum can be pushed from the US. They can push for a referendum in part of LAND.WE. Those that want to join Biafra state with Christian values, they should vote in favor of Biafra state. And those that want to join Islamic state that will comprise the Hausa Fulani and Yoruba Fulani, they should also vote in favor of that. So at the end of the day, they see the number of those that want to be part of Biafra and those that want to be part of Nigeria with Islamic State. That way, you put a permanent solution to all this Christian genocide. Just imagine the broadcast that Minister of Information had, that 90% of Christian persecution of genocide against Christians is found in Nigeria in the whole in the world. 195 points in the world. Nigeria carries 90%. That is very appalling, man. It means that the worst place for a Christian to live is Nigeria. You understand? And it's simply because of the Islamic values, and the Nigeria is found Islamic values of terrorism and extremism. That's why this terrorism that is going out, once you find yourself under the umbrella of Nigeria, that umbrella portrays terrorism, portrays Islam. You understand? It's found on the basis of Islam. So why not just put a final stop to it by support the creation or the restoration, the independence of Biafra, and let Christians be let Muslims be on their own. This is what I've always said, that it's like you are merging, you are forcing Israel and Hamas, Palestine. You are holding them together with the barrier of the you are forcing them together to be in the same state. not only be in the same state, you still now hand over powers to Hamas to rule over Israel. This is what we Biafrans have faced under Nigeria. You understand? This is why you see escalation on Christian genocide that is happening today. So anybody that really loves us, anybody that loves Christians, anybody that loves humanity should support the freedom of Biafra. And that being said, the call for unity is the right thing we need at this very moment, especially now that everybody is speaking about Biafra. A lot of the media houses, over 11 that I can remember, have reported, both international and local, have reported about the Biafra public government exile and the moral global strategies and all the Biafrans, the work that they are doing. They have put Nigeria in a very hot pot of soup. You understand? So I think this is the time we need that unity that the BRGRE cabinet, the acting prime minister is calling for. It's time for us to unite and get that goal achieved, get our dream to reality. That dream is Biafra. You understand? But still on still, we are all adults. So long as you are matured enough to work for your money, to make your money, it means that you know the right thing to spend your money for. So spending your money with any group is not the most important thing. How painful will it be for you to realize tomorrow that your $1,000, your $1,000, your 10 ejema, your $10, your $1,000, your $100 is the same money that was used to sponsor Nigeria terrorists to kill your brother, to kill your mother, to kill your sister, or to kill your tribesmen. Like we have witnessed today from USB that most of the donation that people make there go to Caterpillar and Sapele. These are known figures in Ibubago. And each and every one of us, you as a Biafran, that you are really fighting for this Biafra, you know the reason why Ibubago was set up. Ibubago is a terrorist group that was set up to kill every Biafran, to kill every Igbo, every Isoko man, every Ijo man, every Godomi man, every Ka Anyoma Ikwere Kalaba Igala Igede, every Biafran that is asking, that is fighting for freedom, that wants to be free, that is fighting for their freedom. This is the reason why Ibubago group was set up. And it's not a news that notable figures like Caterpillar and Sapele are commanders in Ibubago. But yet, the leader of USB Nigeria, Gozi Rabezi, has come up plainly to tell us that she is working with Ibubago, she is working with Sapele. How painful will it be for you to realize that the money, the hard-earned money that you donate to a particular group, that money is used to buy granite with which your mother was killed, your friend was killed, your loved ones were killed, your tribesmen were killed. It puts you in the condition of the most miserable human being in the world. Understand? So, but we are all adults. But my advice is that even if you are supporting, support a group that is giving you results. Like we can see of BRGIE, a lot of the results are coming whenever they go for diplomatic move. The pictures, the videos are all posted. And after their diplomatic move, the result, positive results are coming out today, and Nigeria is not finding it easy. You understand? Even here in the homeland, though they stop posting their activities, which makes it seem like they are no longer functioning, but they are functioning. Just that they are not posting their activities, but once in a while they still post one or two of their activities as well, enemies' property destroyed and stuff like that. You understand? So what we really need right now is that you want to support, put in your money to any group, know that that group is doing something that every eye can see, not groups that are working underground and a lot of their personalities, a lot of their personnel that are working underground have gone into oblivion, underground. It shouldn't be like that. Just take, for example, like POS. How many of their members can you see today? Where is my sister Ife? You can't see her today. We don't even know her whereabouts. Where is Usoji? Usoji is nowhere to be found today. He has gone into oblivion. If he has gone into oblivion, where is Ika? I don't see her today. He has gone into oblivion. Where is Tiana Sao? Whatever they call him, he's gone into oblivion. Where is the cable bought charger seller in Ghana? That is another Imam Mamugu. Eh? Gone into oblivion underground. Don't give your money to people that are working underground and you can't see anything they are doing underground. We also learned that CROC was working with one of the person that was working with President as well. What is the name of that person? Is it Chika? Is it Chima? Is it Chika? It is Chika or Chima. I can't remember the name by again. Are these the kind of people that you want to give your money? But if you still want to give them your money, they might not use the money to kill your brother, but they might use the money to kill the person that speaks the same language with you. Money you are giving to them to use to sponsor Nigeria terrorists in the form of a Bago, Agune Chamber, Udogachi, to come and kill your clansmen, your tribesmen, to come and kill a brother whose mother ties the same two-piece wrapper. Means that you use your hard-earned money, your sweat, to sponsor the death of your loved ones. That will be very, very negative on your part and it will be very, very bad. So let us be wise, like know where to put our money to support our. What I really what I'm after is that wherever you choose to put your money to support with your money, let them give you proof of how they are defending the land of Biafra. Are they defending it? Are they contributing to the defense? Are they contributing to the international recognition? Like I said before, the only reason why you still see Cameroonian forces on Amazonian territory is because of Amazonia have not had that, have not gotten that international recognition. When you talk about liberation, they have liberated larger part of their territory. They are in control of larger part of their territory. But the only reason why you can still see Cameroon, just imagine that today America recognizes the state of Amazonia, or Russia recognizes the state of Amazonia, or some of all these big countries recognize the state of Amazonia. That will be the last time you see Cameroonian forces in Amazonia territory. They will advise themselves jejely and they will leave because they know that if a country like America recognizes Biafra, even like the Nigerian so-called whatever, if they see that America recognizes Biafra today, they will think twice before they carry their armor tank, give the armor tank to their terrorist army or police come to Biafra land because they know that we will have the support of America and they know what America can do. So that international recognition is very, very important. And you can see it when all the papers, both local and international newspapers, are reporting this news. It's only BROGIE that you see there. It's only the moral global strategies that you will see there. You can't see any BGC there. You can't see any VGC there. You can't see any GDP there. You can't see any CROK there. You can't see any CROC there. You can't see any HIV there. You can't see any USB Nigeria there. You understand? It's only the. My brother, am I still coming out? Abi, I just the talk, sir. Am I still coming out?
Out.
You're
Can I
coming
still
You're
be
out.
heard?
You're
coming out,
coming out.
and
Go ahead. Go ahead.
yes, just round up
Okay.
so that you have a lot to. May not just finish at a go because Biafra Oracle, you also contribute. Go ahead.
Thank you very much, my brother. So, my people, let us know the right channel to follow. We cannot keep going back every time when we are breaking even, when we are making waves, when we are at the point of entry, and we divide ourselves again. This very time around is when we need unity more than anything. If truly you want the coming of Biafra, if you have lost a loved ones, you have sacrificed in one way or the other, that thing that you lost a loved one for, that thing that you sacrificed so much for, is staring at us in the eyes right now. Let us unite and put all our fund in one channel. Let us put all our fund in Biafra Republic government exile. The government that was registered in Justice Department of the United States of America, only government recognized to speak for the freedom of Biafra. And even despite the fact that our Prime Minister is indisposed, is in prison, every Biafran under the Biafra Republic government is still loyal to his Prime Ministership. They never deviated from it. They are still loyal to him. Every Biafra under the Biafra Republic government, we are still upholding everything that is set up, the template. We are still upholding the BRGI, which is the Biafra government. We are still upholding the Biafra Defense Forces that was unveiled in second by the BRGIE. We are still supporting them. We are still upholding the lobbies that were hired for us. So I don't really see anywhere that we have gone wrong. Probably people might have gone to BM to present some other false narrative to him. You understand? But we must understand that he is not outside. It's not outside to know what is really, to know the true reality of things. And so, as many that a lot of people have been complaining to me, and they are so offended. Even myself, I was so offended. But we must understand that our loyalty is to our nation, Biafra, not to human beings. You understand? So the fact that he is in prison and is giving some directives doesn't mean that we're angry. You understand? It's not a free man. Whatever he is told, he's going to base his decision on that. That shouldn't make us to draw back. So, like, one thing I still want to talk before I yield the mic is that the sky is wide enough for all the birds in the world to fly. So, what am I trying to say? Our population is over 18 million. Even if some people leave and they are supporting other groups which are not really showing positive result of their work, then we can see the BROGIE showing positive result internationally and locally, showing result in diaspora and in homeland here. What do we need to do? Let us talk to more people. As we talk to more people, whoever has gone away to other groups to support, let them go ahead. You are not making their money for them. You are not working for their money for them. But we that are still supporting the BRGIE that is giving us result, let us be steadfast. Let us be consistent. That 50 cents that I give, if I can be consistent in giving it, that amount you know that you are capable to give, if you are consistent to keep giving it, and we still put in effort to talk to people out there, the reason why we need to be free from Nigeria, the reason why we need a better life. We explain all these things and still win more people to join us. Time will tell. It is only the truth that will stand the test of time. Fake is not going to last. This is why you see fake China, their products do not last. And we must understand that those people that want to keep us in perpetual slavery, those people that want Christians to be killed, those people that want Biafrans to be killed, they are very united for their own interests, for their investment, for their business interests. Like China, just imagine China all our Christians and all the indigenous people in the place they call Nigeria cannot be killed just because of the interest of China, just because of the business interest of China. This is why we need to stand united. This is why we need to come together and put our fund together, because countries like China can put in anything to see that everybody is killed so that they can sell their fake product that does not even last in Nigeria. They have their own interest, but what about you that is the victim? We, the indigenous people. Why can't we come united? Why can't we stay together and save our lives from these people? Every nation on earth is resisting these monsters, these terrorist Islamic jihadists. Britain is resisting them today. It takes togetherness for us to be able to resist them. My brothers and my sisters, let us know the right thing. If it is not giving you result, if it is not showing you their activities, if they are working underground, please, there is no need for you to throw your support behind such. Throw your support behind the group, the BRGIA, that is giving you result, that is showing you every of their move, that is carrying you along, that this is where we are, and you are seeing the result from America all over the world today. This is where we need to invest our interest. This is where we need to invest our money, our energy. Nyane nuwe wore Biafra menya, mene Nigeria re nyane nuwe. Nyane nuwe wore Biafra menya na, mena woru wore nyane nuwe. E woro boru foma menya. Nyane nuwe wore Biafra menya. Ene Nigeria re nyane nuwe aworo boru dede menya nyane nuwe awore Biafra menya mena woro ure nyane nuwe aworo bore gale menya nyane nuwe awore Biafra menya ene Nigeria re nyane nuwe nyane nuwe awore Biafra menya na mena woro jare nyane nuwe Nyanenuwe awore Biafra menya mena woru wure nyanenuwe aworo boru foma menya nyanenuwe awore Biafra menya na mene Nigeria re nyanenu aworo boru zaza menya nyanenuwe awore Biafra menya mene Nigeria re nyanenuwe aworo boru dede menya Nyanenuwe awore Biafra menyana mene Nigeria re Nyanenuwe oh. Thank you very much. I yield the mic here. I remain Regis Fury.
Thank you so much, Reg. Don't go yet, don't go yet, because we are going to talk about Gunther, that man from Austria that was speaking for Biafran. So I want to really appreciate you, Reg and Fury, for being part of this program. Thank you so much. Nonso, are you there? Can you hear us? Our brother Nonso, can you hear us? So, Reg, thank you so much. You said a lot of wonderful, wonderful things. And one of the adage that you used here was that the sky is so big, so accommodative, so free for all the whole bird in the whole wide world to fly. In other words, it can accommodate everybody, every bird under this planet. Thank you so much. That illustration means a lot. Biafrans, BRGIE can accommodate every Biafran that want to support. Our government is so free. Our government is so considerate. Our government is so listening. Our government is so committed. The government is calling on Biafrans everywhere you are all around the world to come on board and support our freedom. Because this time around, we are close to our freedom and all hands must be on deck. Forget about your envy jealousy, greed. Our acting prime minister is not envious. He is a messenger of Biafra. He wants to get this job done. He wants to make sure that Biafra is restored. He has come out to appeal to Biafrans. If Gunter from Austria can speak so passionately about Biafra, if Gunter can stand up and defend Biafran people and was calling Nigeria ex-Nigeria because of what Nigeria has done to the Biafran people, then you can imagine you as a Biafran, the position you should be in at this particular time. You have to come out and support our government. Come out and support our freedom. Come out and support your freedom, because the government is so open to everybody. The government is so open to everybody to come on board and support our freedom. This is very, very important. So anywhere that you are all around the world, come on board. We need your support. We need a coordinated support, funding for our freedom. Our lobbyists, we need to pay our lobbyists. The attorneys, they need to be paid. The Biafran Defense Forces, they need to be kitted. There are files. There are a lot of things. Our Brgie headquarters need to be paid. Okay? There are documents, there are filings that need money. So even our leaders' legal team, you remember our prime minister, when he announced that the Brgie is taking up the payment of our leaders' legal team. Now that the prime minister is also in legal battle, Brgie is taking care of all of these things. And the monies involved are not here. It's very capital intensive. So we need money, both a J, both a Gemma, anyone that you can support our government with. This is the time to come and support. Very important. IOU loan is also very much applicable. You know, it's still very much, it's still very much free. You can as well. We are still IOU loan. You can take up that challenge, give the Biafran government your loan, and you are guaranteed to receive 100% interest rate on it. Very, very important. Have our brother Nonso. Nonso, my brother. Good morning from here and welcome.
Good morning to Toma Mazi, King David.
Welcome. Yeah.
Alma try na struggle ka mbata kamgbe oge my brother no online with you. That is Rage and Fury.
Rage.
So yes. So but the network kicked me out, so but I still keep trying. I just data from this side. So you know, we have to support and let the world knows that we are all in this. We are all involved in this. So at least I thank God for our resoluteness. I thank God for our consistency. You know, I thank God for the courage that God has given to us. Because if not for the courage, if not for our consistency, if not for our positive mindset, you know, maybe by now the enemies might have succeeded. So that is the reason why, despite whatever they say, despite the sabotage, despite, you know, in any manner, any way they try to manipulate, we are still winning. We always come out victorious. There's something I just want our people to understand. You know, in this freedom fighting, you know, so many of us have not even have the knowledge or the understanding or even have the time to even make research or read about the histories of freedom fights. So that is the reason why sometimes anywhere, anytime breeze just blow, you see some people just moving like as if they don't even know their left from their right. I will say it and I will still say it again. At this time, at this particular time that we are, if you do not know where you stand or you do not know where you belong, you are your own. It's very, very simple, because at the end of the day, it's not going to stop anything. That is the truth. If anybody is deceiving you, telling you that this, and you are seeing the evidences with your eyes and you refuse to acknowledge that fact, and anyways, you know, it's just like when you go to the market, then you want to buy you want to buy phone, then they give you the original one and they show you the imitation of it. When you see the imitation, you know, the imitation is always beautiful. This one, is it like this one I have 3 camera, this one is iPhone, like iPhone 14 Pro, but it's not. It's like, but it's not. So and the good thing is that we have come to a stage that, you know, we do not need anybody to advise us, because our instinct, our idea, who we are, naturally has already deposited exactly what we are and what we are fighting for. So even though somebody is trying to come now and tell you that, my brother, this iPhone that you are going to buy now, come, let me show you another one that is even more, that is like this iPhone, and you wanted to buy iPhone, you tell that this one, and let me give you the one that is like that one, but it's not iPhone. Then you foolishly go and buy that one, and at the end of the day, he will sell it for you very cheap, and you will be happy, because when you look at it, you say, the both looks alike, you know, that kind of thing. But at the end of the day, you will regret, because it wasn't what you want that you bought. But who bought it? You bought it yourself. So whenever the consequences come, you bear it alone. So that is the reason why we continue to remain here, continue to preach, continue to, you know, enlighten our people to know all these things, because sometimes there's no way that you are going to put this thing that our people will see it, you know. But you just have to understand that it's not our fault, but we just have to put it this way, so that at least you have to understand we are fighting for our freedom, and freedom is not free. Freedom is not given. We have been defending our land. We all have seen how Nigeria has failed. You all have seen how Nigeria is a failed state. You have seen the intimidation and the injustice all over that contraction called Nigeria. So from all these things that we have seen so far, we understand that we are not Nigeria, and we can never be Nigeria. So what I'm trying to tell you, what I'm trying to tell our people is that we have all decided. We have all decided. We are not scared. We are not afraid of what the Nigerian government will do or what they will say. They have said a lot. They have tried to put us in, you know, they try to threaten us. So many. Yeah, kidnapping our leader is a threat to us. Detaining someone is a threat to us. But it cannot stop us from speaking. It cannot stop us from doing the right thing, because it is our right. Even though you put us inside the dungeon, we don't care. Our people back home, you need to understand that we have crossed the Rubicon. There's no going back. I cannot stand here and watch my father being kidnapped by a failed state, by a terrorist country who does not have the judiciary to even try him in Nigeria, intimidate him after all the whole injustice that they have been committing against us. I cannot take this anymore. We cannot take it anymore. So if you are a Biafran, and if you are a Biafran and you are seeing all these things and you think that it's Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you must be mad. You must be mad. As long as you are from that land, that Biafran land, as long as you are from that, if you like a data, this one, that one is your own. Because when the time comes, a referendum will be conducted. Then we will decide. With that, your all those your nonsense. Then if you want to go and continue to remain in Nigeria, you go and continue and remain in Nigeria. Then we will show you where you will belong. Because you people will see evil instead of you to support your own. Instead of you to support your own. Now the whole world, America now is now the one that is coming to tell you morons what is happening in your country. Because we have been shouting. Because when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu talk, they will kidnap him. Even you that is even defending something that you don't know. Most of you morons that are defending something that you don't know. You never lived in your village since you were born. You are all your life. It has been in Lagos. And the next thing you find yourself in maybe in Italy or this thing, maybe by chance. Then you feel comfortable. Then you relax. Then the next thing they give you resident permit, your head go gaga. Because every December or Easter, any little thing, you want to go to Lagos. And if you come back, they ask you, you go home. I just come back from home. How many months did you spend in your village? It's not even up to a week. Idiots. Foolish bastards everywhere. How many months you spent for Nigeria? I spent 4 months for Nigeria. How many weeks, how many months did you spend in your village? Out of that 4 months, out of that 4 months, 3 months and 2 weeks was spent in Lagos, where you are busy useless in your life. After all, you think you are in, and even that 4 months you are spending, you will be hiding. You cannot feel free. You cannot move around. You cannot tour in your own land. And you think that somebody like me, you think that if some of you think that if you are stupid, you think that people like us are stupid. You come to Europe, you come to America, you go to abroad, you go everywhere, you forget everything concerning yourself because you are so stupid. You people don't know the meaning of freedom. You think that all this one that you people are exercising is freedom. You come to Europe, you enjoy. You go to West, you enjoy. But when you come to your country, you look like a monkey, a baboon. Where a low class, a foreigner, we deal with you decisively, and nothing will happen. But if it is your brother, you will have mouth to come and talk anyhow. To come and talk anyhow. You people should be careful. You people should be very, very careful, because it is all these things is not going to change anything, because there are good people, there are wicked people, there are bad people. But the good thing is that the good people will always win. And we are in the majority. It's just that we have been suppressed. We do not have platforms. We do not have money like you criminals. That is the reason why. Even some of you that have the opportunity, you don't even learn anything. You don't even know anything. That is why sometimes you talk from both sides of your mouth. The freedom of Biafra is the freedom of all our people. The freedom of Biafra is going to give us justice, equality. This mentality of this nonsense that you people that they have used to brainwash all of you. Do you see an Igbo man as a Igbo man as an independent as a dependent? Do you think that an Igbo man care about the oil or whatsoever you people think? Since all this while you all have that oil and all those things, what have you benefited from the Nigerian Janjaweed terrorist state? Nothing. Still, you people are crying. Go to Onitsha. Go to the place that people always categorize as Biafra. Go there. All of you are there, seeking for sourcing for way of life to survive. Can you stay without going to Onitsha market? Is there any market? Is there any market in all those places? And we are telling you that we are all brothers and sisters. We are all one. Some of you are doing your head like a gamma lizard. Go and live with the Fulani now. Go and live with the Yoruba. When they created Nigeria, did they not tell you that it is 3 major tribes? Mugu. Sometimes you people will not be acting funny. You think that we will come and beg you? Come and you are very stupid. We will not beg you, but when the time comes, referendum will speak for those good-minded people in those places, and they will chase all of you out from the land. You people are evil. You people are evil. Working with the Janjaweed for so long, you think you will continue to be working, that it will continue to happen. Your brothers and sisters suffering, living in a very, very smelly and untattered area, it does not touch you, because when you manage to make small money, you go and build two bedroom apartment. Is it not what you people build here? You manage and build 2 bed and on top of a swamp, contaminated swamp. These are all the atrocities that have. Is it Biafran people that did that to you? Is it an Igbo man that come and punish all of you like that? You people should wake up. Wake up. I thank God for the good people, because what I'm saying here, I'm not categorizing. I'm not generalizing it to everyone. There are these few ones, especially even from our own dialect, our own tribe. All of you should be warned, because evidences are there in the open. So my people, whether you are from Igodo, whether you are from Izo, whether you are from Ika, whether you are from Urobo, Ishekiri, as long as your mother ties 2 pieces of wrapper, identify yourself now as a Biafran. Forget about all those nonsense that people are saying. Forget about those nonsense resources. Oh yeah, forget it, my brothers and sisters. Let us get our life first. Let us save our life first. Let us be alive first. When we are alive, we will be able to enjoy whatsoever God has given to us. I am contented with any little thing I have. I cannot do otherwise. That is who we are. We are Biafrans. We love each other. We love humanity. We love our brothers. We love helping each other. We do not hate anybody. That is a true Biafran. We have to come together, fight in unity, support, and make sure that we get our freedom. Then you will see how we are going to exploit, how we are going to, how we are going to be happy. If not, forget about the exploit, forget about the resource, forget about how we are going to. You will see the importance of love. Love. There is nothing like love. These people that have come to divide us, we have to stop that mentality, because they are still here. Some of them answer Chukunonso, some of them answer Ovie, some of them answer Osas, some of them answer Osarodio, some of them answer Emeke. They are not part of us. When they speak, you understand. Their lifestyle, it doesn't suit. We have been managing all these morons for a very long time, but time has come for us to separate the wheat from the shaft from the wheat itself. So that is the reason why I am putting it out here to our people to understand the importance, and to ignore some kind of sentiment, to ignore all this propaganda and all these lies. Check around you. Look around yourself. You as an Urobo man, you as an Ijo man, you as an Ika man. Can you coexist? Can you live? Can you eat the same meal that that is coming from a Fulani man? It doesn't work. So please, this is the time. And there is no any other government. As it stands now, it is better for each and every one of us to recognize the states within the states, because Nigeria is already a failed state. So there has been a state within a state since 2021, since the establishment of the Biafra government in exile and the de facto government in the homeland. That is the meaning of a state within a state. And why? Nigeria is a failed state. And this state within a state has conducted her own referendum. We call it self-referendum. And our people, we need to understand, and we need to acknowledge and adapt this to ourselves, as we are seeking for international recognition to make it official. Because as it stands right now, you might find yourself within the 40 states of Biafra land. You might be thinking that you are still in Nigeria. You are not in Nigeria. It is just partially. That is why I say state within a state. It is just partially. So, but if you are not following up, if you are not contributing, if you are not listening, if you are not supporting, and if you allow yourself to be deceived by all these propagandists, by all these criminal groups, by all these evil people that do not have any evidence to show for anything that they are doing, then you have to be careful, because everything is in the open. There are some people who will come and tell you that they are working underground, that they are working for Biafra, that they are working underground. Beware of those people. There are some people that will come and tell you, they come with big name, BBCQ, WCCDDD, and that. No. Ask them, where is your headquarters? Where is your office? Where are you registered? Who are you working for? In fact, there is no need for you to listen to them, because these people are scammers. The only government that is being recognized worldwide, both home and abroad, it is the Biafra government in exile. The Biafra government in exile has its own lobbyists, and they are working for the Biafran people, and we, the Biafran people, are in fully support of this government. We do not have any other government in our homeland apart from the de facto government in the homeland, which is under the control of our Major General Igwe Butuzo. We have gone past some certain stage. We tell you the way it is. Our activities are there in the open. You can go and verify. The activities and the job of the Biafran Defense Forces, the Biafran Liberation Army, is to guide and to protect our land. They protect the lives and properties of our people. They protect the lives of our people. They defend our land. They are in the forest. They are not in the city. They are defending our land from the forest, where these evil people normally penetrate. So as for you that has been parading yourself, lying, trying to put one or two things to suit your narratives against the Biafran Liberation Army, against the Biafran Defense Force, you have failed, because we, the Biafran people, are in support of the Biafran Liberation Army. So, without taking much of our time this morning, I believe that I have really touched a lot, and maybe I will still have more lines to touch. So, the most important thing is that please, any development, we need funding. We need funding. I believe we have a town hall meeting today. Yesterday was our fundraising, and today we might be having a town hall meeting. So, and our website for the donation is already out there. It's out there. Our website for donation is out there. So you just go there, you click on the donation button, then it will take you, show you any amount that you are willing, or today is Sunday, so let's give offerings. Let's give an offering, a beautiful offering, a sacrifice. Let's bring to God. It will show you exactly how much an amount that you are meant to donate, and God will bless you as you visit that site of our donation. Thank you very much. Rasama,
thank you.
Good morning from Good morning.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Our own so much that friends who are listening, you have heard it all from our brother Nonso. Everything he said here is on point on. Thank you so much, our brother Nonso. The sky is so big, so conducive, so free for everybody to come on board. BRGI is so welcoming to everyone. So let us come on board and support our government. Thank you so much, Nonso, not to contribute, because we are going to talk about Gunther. Gunther is an Austrian man, but he is spearheading at this time the freedom of the Biafran people. Where are Biafrans? Where are those who can be in the same position with Gunther? Why are they not talking about our freedom? It's a talk we have to go into later. But let us welcome the Rash, Anya, and I, the Rasta man, the man who made it memorable on 2024 when the Biafra Restoration Project happened in faraway Finland. They are live with us in his costume, well, showcasing the Biafra flag from the land of the rising. He is joining us from his base in diaspora. Rastaman, you are welcome to the
Yes.
questionnaire. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you. Thanks for having me, Mr. Questionnaire. Good to be here. And thank
Ndewo,
you.
Rasta, you have joined us at the appropriate time, and you see what we are talking about. You see what is happening in Washington, D.C. A lot is really
Yes.
happening. And our APM have come out, our information minister have come out, the government has come out to call on Biafrans all over the world. We need unification because ha si na anyụkọ mamịrị ọnụ ọgba ezigbote ụfụfụ. Now that we have been able to break into the Washington, D.C., the seat of power of America, and our lobbies is doing marvelously well. Our APM is also making sure that he follows up whatever meeting scheduled for him in respect to Biafra in Washington, D.C. We need everybody to come on board now. Panye Ajanuku, support this in order to make sure that here in our church since 1967 to 70, our people have died as a result of this Biafra. Now that we are very close to that Biafra, why are people not showing up? So our APM, the government have come out to say, Biano, from left, right, back and front, come, everybody come. Let us make sure that Biafra is restored at this particular time. Rastaman, what do you have to tell to the Biafran people? Go ahead, they are listening to you, sir.
My brother, thank you very much. I mean, the APM said it rightly and accurately, not to mention our information minister, who is always on point, in his dishing out of information. This is why when he was made the Minister of Information, I mean, I was in many platforms. I said that there was no better person to give that position, because this is a person that can always be, I mean, cool-headed and giving you information without being influenced by emotion or anything. He will be giving it to you. It doesn't play up. You haven't seen him raise his voice, but it doesn't leave a point. So I'm so grateful for having people like him in that position, and likewise our APM, who is devoted for our duty of Biafra. But you know that sometimes, to wake people up is often difficult. It's not as serious. It's somebody who is enjoying sleep. Sometimes you wake them, they open eye, they see you, I say, I'm awake, then they sleep. I continue sleeping. But the person who is awake, who knows that time is ticking and look at what he's supposed to do, has the duty of the waking up, waking up those sleeping. So this is what I see, because our people a lot of us are sleeping, and naturally they've been made so docile. Now they can set it off, they made docile that they don't even know, docility. Everybody should go and check the meaning of docility, because this is why people don't know. I just blocked for the first time. I blocked somebody on WhatsApp, a friend of mine, very good friend of mine, because he was just being influenced by the zoo propaganda in a way, talking against our freedom in a way. And I told him last time, if he ever sends me a message that is, I say, I like criticism. I like it if you tell me something is wrong, but prove it for me. Not be say because you just talk, I just play you like if it makes sense, I will hug up what you say. I will embrace it. But not because you have your mouth, you can talk. If you don't want to deal with justification or logic, so make what makes sense, you just talk. I don't abuse my mind, so I just blocked him today, just few hours ago. Because these people are made so docile. This is the person I told him about the Abuja Declaration of 1989. No idea, and I even gave it to him. Go and research it and see what does that mean, because that pronounced jihad. If you check it out, you realize that is where they set the agenda as jihad. They don't think about it. You ask them what is jihad, they don't know. So our people, You know, I saw that in Kano they were protesting, and these people they never protest against any mass grave. They never protest against the mass burials and the mass murder. No, they are chilling. And now they are telling that the so-called terrorists are their brothers. We know that the Sultan of Sokoto said it, that they are armies of Allah. And when we say they read Quran, we read them very well from the uncountable chapters of Quran. Say to eye our people, to eye Christians and non-Muslims is their goal. You know, so this one's not but they only say that people they will tell you say, hey, it doesn't have to do with religion. No, Muslims also kill too. But if their book tell us say if even a good Muslim, if you go they live for the community of people who say they go attack. If you get killed, it's your business. But at least if you are a good Muslim, they promise you say you will go heaven because you don't go stop their jihad. So whether Muslims were killed in the incidents or whatever, we know what it means. We know who the targets are. We know what the Quran says. We know what the Hadith say. We know what the Tafsir say. And all those things. I mean, the Hadiths are the sayings of the so-called prophets. The Quran, we know what the Quran is, and we know the Tafsirs are the explanatory aspect of it, of the religion and the text. So all of them are still very well that to annihilate Atifa is it not Islamic domination worldwide. This is what it means. So it is as we are fighting, we are waking up others too, even the West, to know that we are fighting for their interest. And Biafrans should first of all know themselves. Because if they know themselves, they know say, as soon as becoming told them that we have crossed the Rubicon, then Prime Minister Simon Ekpa even made it then even more, pronounced it more by 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 establishing our government in exile, and then that may give us the legal because the government in exile is a legal entity. So our army is also a legal security entity as well. So and this is why the zoo they don't want to even mention Biafra Liberation Army because if they mention it, they know that they are dealing with a legal entity. They don't want to talk about the Brgie because if they talk about it, they're talking about legal entity because they know themselves that they themselves are illegal because the country expired already and the kidnap of Nnamdi Kanu is illegal and the Sharia is illegal in as much as they impose it on the people. So the only thing they do is to avoid talking about our government. But from time to time, they don't have any choice than even like BBC, who ended up talking about us. So, but anyone who gets this, then will look and see what thing they happens. Now we get the right all the while. The right is always on our side. We never invaded anybody. We are not against anybody. But we are trying to be alive. And this is what APM explained. We make deal with the US. Yes, we make deal, make they come, for us to be alive. We not go say some people there they say you won't come for their resources, but you not even get anything for the resources. Your life is not even guaranteed because these people, in as much as the opposite is actually guaranteed, they have guarantee. They guarantee themselves. Say they're determined to wipe you out. So that is the agenda they have against us, our people. But it takes a while. We just keep doing this, what we are doing, what APM is doing, information minister is doing. So wake up our people because we need, the more everybody come up, the easier it is and the faster it will function. Some people are looking for result. You cannot sit on the fence. Now, people, three of us there here, they do our best, to keep it going. Because any bullets removed, it come back again. They rewind. They rewind, it don't come out. And the jihadists, they never cease. They want to use every opportunity to capture you. So, and these people are coming with automatic rifles. And that means if they put the chain there, that gun has the capability of firing 600 rounds in a minute, in one single minute. So vigilante with the pump action, no fit stand them. Before they do check up them, they don't level you and your crew. So the only thing people when we say they get what it takes to stand against them is Biafra Liberation Army, BDF. So this is why it is wiser for you to support them. support our army, because they get the real ass wey be say they fit take face these people. You know, otherwise you dey give these people upper hand. And for their Quran, it say as soon as you have the upper hand, make you strike the neck. Strike the neck means when they cut off the neck. When then they make the video, they show you, they shout Allahu Akbar. It's commanded them by the Quran. You know, he say make you strike the beard, cut off their limbs and fingertips. So the only way where you fit take stand them is to support Brgie and support our Biafra Liberation Army. And in this way, they go get what they need, they go stand gidigam, they face these people. Because otherwise, you know get chance. This is why they strategically remove even your hunting gun from you. So that you don't even fit kill one person, you don't even fit stop one terrorist. You know? So this is what is happening. Make everybody go get more sense. Get more sense of this, what is happening, and get ourselves together, support our government. Support our government. The website is out there. And so they say it, the website is out there. Go there and give what you can. The more all of us come, we are many of us, at least over 50 million voted. Okay, many people might not have the opportunity in the homeland, but I know that as many of us that can give a bit, we are more than enough. Everybody is proud of Israel. Israel fund their own freedom too. They go home to home and collect money. You have to pay for your own survival. So you have to be patriotic. You have to think Biafra. You have to think Biafra morning, noon, and night, as our information minister declared. You have to think Biafra to think. Stop taking the name of a nation that was expired, a name that was given to you by somebody from somewhere. Somewhere, call you nigger area, and you take it, you jump, you be giant. Giant of who? Giant of the your creator in Britain. So, but we are saying that you are equal human being, as a British person, as a German person, as every other human being, as an American person. This is what we are trying to give you. You know, so and we person wey see light, you know, fit go again and enter darkness to stand, to stay. The longer you people are waiting, you are keeping it, making it to take longer. But we know say we know they go back, and the answer is not going back. We are going forward. If you people are not coming out to support, you can only delay it. And some of you may end up being victims of the same rule we are warning you about. You know, I saw people that they are buying votes. They are buying votes. They are using money to buy votes because they weaponized poverty. So now people are poor. They don't have anything to eat. They tell them, "You come and vote, we'll give you money." I don't even know how much they are giving them. Giving them money, but what does that mean? That is illegal. That is not vote. You know. So and God, thank God we have it on videos. People made video of that to show how corrupt that abattoir of a country is. You know. So my people, make una wake up. No time to sleep. It's time to wake up from this docility that have made us not to know that the war is against us from the jihad. It's a jihadist war against the indigenous people of the contraption called the zoo, Nigeria. I remember Gumi saying that on Channel TV. He was saying that is an ethnic war going on. It is Fulani ethnic group against all other ethnic groups. The man was so truthful in that case. Very truthful. Everybody can search it. Gumi on Channel TV. That Fulani is on an ethnic war against every other one. So that is Fulani agenda. So the earlier our people wake up, the better. No time to waste. No time to even take time. Make una just follow our APM, who appeals to everybody, no matter how much you hate him, no matter how much you hate our information minister, you hate Simon Eba, you hate the questionnaire, you hate Ojuku, you hate Philip Perfume, you hate all these great people who came out to fight for your existence. For your existence, they came out to fight, you hate them. We say, okay, even our AP, our information minister say, okay, now make you forgive us for I love that man. Say make you forgive us for even trying to save your life. Make you forgive us. Make you just support us. Make we go.
Exactly.
What else can somebody do for you, man? Yeah, man. Somebody gave you a laugh. Look at him, Namika, even standing in the dungeon, illegally detained in dungeon, no they see Lord son for over 4 years, going to 5 years. You know, this December will make it 4.5 years.
The same
And
people,
he's still there
go
standing.
come tell you say they fight for as in the same people go come tell you say na for yourself, na they fight for, go with your own Biafra. Like say they don't even understand the meaning of Biafra. I want to know wetin some people understand. You know, when we dey talk of Biafra, wetin people understand or wetin they think this name to be as Biafra. If not be Biafra, which name una want more we call am? Wetin we dey fight for? Na freedom. And this Biafra is a symbol of that freedom, justice, fairness, equity. No be say person need to explain am to you. You need to understand. Say e don tey since 1970. This Biafra has been declared. And it was also redeclared. And we are still fighting for it. Because of this Biafra, these people wey be say they hate you, wey be say una know, because una no know, some of una no know history and una no care to know history. That is the problem. Because immediately you all begin start to make research and begin to understand and bring down, take away all those your biased mind. You will understand. Say people say sometimes not be everything they go need to tell you a story. Naturally, as you dey live this life, they come. So you're supposed to use your wisdom, your brain to take the know say, why come you go be say for the whole world today? As I dey like this, so even though say you be Godomi man, even though say you be Igbo man or anything, check yourself. E get something where be say, no be say we dey proud or anything. E get wetin God use to bless each and every one of us, but we are not partaking from it. So, but those ones wey be say they feel comfortable even when we dey, and this time around sef, we no even dey talk of say we are not partaking of it. But this time around, there are some people, there are some external bodies that are coming to invade us, and they have been trying for years. For years, not even today, even during the days of our forefathers, they tried, they could not succeed. That is the reason why you can boast of that you are an Igodomi man. That is the reason why you can boast that you are an Ijo man. That is the reason why you can boast that you are an Urobo man. That is the reason why that I can boast that I am an Igbo man. Listen, if our forefathers were a coward, just like the way some of you are, because you feel so comfortable in this slavery mentality, you feel so comfortable that you don't even think anymore. But I'm not insulting you, but I'm just trying to wake up your consciousness, because we have to face the reality. If we have been living in dreams, no, this time around it is now reality. Back in the days when our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was prophesying, when he was telling us that they are coming, we think it was a joke. If not today, for the effort of the Biafran Defense Forces, the Biafran Liberation Army, that was set up by the Biafran government in exile, the de facto government in the homeland, that was set up to protect our people. What do you think? Where will your faith be? What will you do? How can you defend yourself? You that is helpless. They came to your house, they ransacked your house. The little thing that that our old veterans might have, then they have already taken it away from you long time ago, and they have left you all vulnerable. They militarize your land with their team groups on uniform, because they have seen that with the Biafran Defense Forces, Biafran Liberation Army, they no longer penetrate as usual. So what did they do? They come up with propaganda, they come up with different things, they come up with different kind of lies to deceive people, to deceive the public, but not Biafrans. So I am beginning to see those ones that claim that they are Biafrans, or part of Biafrans, that feel so comfortable or talk to both sides from their mouth. I begin to see these people as non-Biafrans. We have been saying this thing for a very long time, because there is no way me, for example, now in a foreign land, I will just come across, forget about this, I come across, I see my fellow Igodo brother or my fellow Urobo brother, and he is in a stress, then I will ignore him. I can never do that. I will never do that. That is who we are.
And the same thing I'm going to do to him. That is what he will do to me. Not even because he knows me or not, but because we have this connection, because we can coexist, because we have lived together, because we have so many things in common, because we are one. So I will yield it here for now. Let Rastaman. I'm sorry for just taking it up from you, because something just came to my mind and I have to say it out immediately the way it is.
Yeah, man, no problem.
Why Rastaman, while you are making your submission, I want to bring the court case of our leader. Leader went to court days back, and the reason why I want to do this is because of what you and Nonso are saying, calling our people to come and support their freedom. Whereas there is a man who has committed no crime known to law, and he is being held for complete 4 years, going to 5 years. What is this man standing for? Why are they holding him? For the singular reason that he said, you Rastaman, you Nonso, you David, you Biafran people, we must be free. And the reason why I am standing here in this court is because it is my right. He said it is his right to fight for the freedom of his people. It is his right to fight for freedom. And he is telling the world that even when he is not there, Biafra is going to come fast. This is a man who has paid sacrifices. He has presented himself as a lamb for the sacrifice. But yet, you can see some people who are living large, who are living well, who don't even care about how their community people are living, who don't even care about whether there are motherless babies, there are fatherless children, whether there are people who orphans in the village. These people don't care. Even the resources that should have been used for all these people that are mentioned, there are a group of individuals that are, they siphon this money, build properties, buy properties, go and live large at the expense of the majority of the people. Is a man that is saying all these things is not my problem. My sole concern or my problem is so that you will be free, so that tomorrow everybody will collectively live well. While you are making your submission, I want to bring that video so that we all can see it and we can take something out of it. Maybe some people have not seen this video. Maybe anybody that sees it will now be having a change of heart, a change of reasoning, and join this freedom that we are fighting. And let ourselves that this is the
your connection is
fluctuating. In the restoration, this is the time that we have come close, and we must utilize this opportunity, come together. We must ginger our government. We must support our APM. We must support our lobbyists. We must support our attorney to make sure that freedoms at this particular time, at this time that American State Department, at this time that Donald Trump, at this time that the world are speaking about Biafra, we have to capitalize on that and create enough awareness for them to come on board and support our freedom, so that Biafrans in the homeland, in diaspora, can key in and support this freedom. Go ahead, Rastaman.
Yes, my brother. Well said. The thing is that anybody, because there are those who say they even love Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, and they are not supporting Brgie. Mind you, that is the Brgie that is in the Washington in Congress House every week. I don't know how many days a week our APM is there, but this guy's not taking every working day. He's meeting one person or the other, educating them, showing them what is happening, exposing the injustice against our people, and of course making the connection that it is against all Christians and non-Muslims worldwide. So showing you this man who was there, and the good book said that a fool has said in his heart that there is no God. They have done abominable things. My brother, if you check all those people where they say they so-called they are living large, I'm not talking about this thing. If you see them, you see that they are largely living, they committed a lot of, they have blood in their life, in their hands. Blood of Biafrans, just like as you can tell about the so-called Biafran governors of Nigeria. They commit the crime. They are the ones that proscribed themselves and we. They are the ones that cause all the bloodshed. They go into Nnamdi Kanu's house to go slaughter because they want to slaughter him, and other people. It is all this blood that is in their hands. We saw the one called Chief Priest. He went to kneel down for the terrorist founder Shetima and all those things. So when you see all of them that say or they say attack against Biafra, if you check one way or the other, see they have committed one crime and the other or the other, and some of them are just because they look up to the so-called people they think they are living large, and they have a weaponized poverty. So now everybody is looking for what they can eat for them and their family. But this is how they make themselves inferior to Fulani because of the way they remove this thing from their curriculum and everything, and they made them now not to think. Because why do I say that they made themselves inferior to Fulani? They made themselves inferior to Fulani because every single Fulani man, if they born a Fulani today, they will be telling the Fulani, teaching the Fulani about 1804 Uthman Dan Fodio's agenda. So all of them know it, and they know it now. Each Fulani is thinking, "Oh, this contraption called zoo, it belongs to our forefather. We have to fulfill his wish to capture it and build the Quran in the Atlantic." They are thinking about you as a people, but they make you to be thinking about yourself as an individual. So now you see how they are now superior to you because you yourself they don't make you they hide that idea of you. Even you are people, some of you they carve you and put you and call not put in Benue. Carve some of your people where they speak Igbo, everything Igbo, carve in your land, say is in Ikogi, carve another one, say is somewhere, say 5 eastern states. All they are dividing you, but they themselves they tell you that every Fulani is just a Fulani everywhere. They say look, they are thinking as a people against you as not only a people, as people that are in the contraption. So their way of thinking now, in as much as it's not in a negative way, they are thinking about larger um, uh, geographical position and territories, and as a people as a whole against peoples. So you see how you will be saying because me and my family, but they won't kill your family, kill the other one, kill the other one, kill all of you and all those things. See how you make yourself, you allow them to make you inferior. So the only wise thing for us to do is to get back to our senses, realize that they are coming as a people. One person cannot go against a people because he will not see for your or he richer or has for your marriage. So Oha is coming against us. So we have to come as Oha. We have to come as Oha, as against another Oha. It's a group of people coming against us. You don't go as a one person. So what Nnamdi Kanu is doing is standing as a sign for you to know what is happening and to expose the system, the corrupt system of the zoo called Nigeria Abattoir. This is what he's doing. This is why. And the conviction of the truth is what keeps him alive. This is why he's now showing Nigeria that he cannot bribe everybody. This is why even before they caught him there, Obasanjo just said that Nnamdi Kanu is the only one since Biafra started that had no price tag. Of course, apart from Ojukwu and Effiong, them, those ones they didn't have any price tag. But in as much as was really kindled the light again, but somehow he got a price tag. But we still appreciate what he did. We cannot forget that he did something, and without him, our leader Nnamdi Kanu wouldn't have come out. It was through him to channel our leader Nnamdi Kanu. So we appreciate him in as much as he got the price tag. We just have to call it every time. So, and this is what now our PM replicated again and showed them now. This man here, he cannot buy me, because Nnamdi Kanu is my master and I am his disciple and I have to walk according to his footsteps. So, and this is why he's saying what he's saying. And putting it in jail as well is not lawful. It is not justified. So anything that has Ibosina, Ipe Marezioku, Akazo there. So Mazinam becoming Wozoku. Then they are trying to hold, even court several said to release him that he has no, they have no jurisdiction to charge him there, and they are keeping him. And you keep opening your eyes and ears, trusting the same person that does not even trust, obey its own law, exhibiting lawlessness, and this is where I want to get lawfulness from. You know, he say, you know, to add up, make sense now. So what he is doing, Mazin Amdekam, is showing us that these people, he said it before even he got kidnapped, that these people are lawless people, they don't obey the law. So it was not a surprise to him that these people don't obey the law from a long time. So as he's proving it for you for 4 years, and he said that you cannot change a Jeremy, what does that mean? It simply means that there's no crime against me, against you in my hands. So anything you're doing, it is unlawful, and I cannot bow to unlawfulness. This is what it means. It's not be say it just come talk or whatever. It's the reality on the ground that proves him right. That he committed no crime and he's standing on the side of the law. Anything that is against him is against the law, meaning lawlessness and criminality. My brother, no so do I piano say talk fully much. Yes,
Yes, yes, yes,
yeah.
man. You see our leader. Everybody see that video up there. We have seen it times with that number. And I know whenever you watch that video, you will get goose pimples. Everybody is angry because the Nigerian government knows that this man committed no crime. They understand why he is there is just for his people. Then why are they holding him? In the last court appearance that happened just 3 days ago, you see when our leader was telling them, educating Ndesina House, senior advocate of Nigeria, with their own law, irrespective of the fact that our leader do not believe on Nigeria. He used their law. He used their constitution. In their court.
And why doesn't he believe them? He doesn't believe them just because of them not abiding to the constitution and the law. Not because he hates them, he hates their injustice.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And he asked them a question. And not answered. He said, this is your constitution. It's your law. Why am I in court? Why are we in court? If you cannot obey your law, you cannot obey your constitution. So what is the essence of bringing me to the court? You said you want to prosecute. I agree. Under what basis are you prosecuting me? You cannot prove it. The law said if you don't have any written law, you can prosecute me. So it's very unfortunate. These things are happening.
Very unfortunate. These things are happening. But it's for the Biafran people.
Now, so mute.
Yeah, I know.
This is for the Biafran.
I said this is the same country. This is the same country that the British and the China how would I call them? What is the China government? The country that does not have rule, that does not have just imagine if this country look at just let us use the case of our leader Mazinam. Does it mean that all this UK Mazinam Kano is a British citizen? Does it mean that China and all these people and they know how to come and dig mineral resources or how to come and pack coal from Enugu to China or to all those places? And now we have been shouting all this while. They don't care. They just only focus on their interests. Okay, fine. This kind of injustice now that is happening to our leader. So does it mean that our leader is not in Nigeria? And if at all, maybe people say you have not recognized Biafra, he's a British. You understand? And if something like this is happening to him, then all of you criminals that is supporting Nigeria, that means it is you people that own Nigeria now. You are standing with Nigeria and you know that Nigeria is corrupt. Nigeria is evil. On what base? On what ground? On what? Just give us one evidence. On what base? On what ground that you are standing with Nigeria. When the world power undermining that you people have already been in that Nigeria, you people sleep, you people eat, I wine and dine inside Nigeria. You know the evil and the atrocities that you people have already been supporting for decades, that has been taking lives of people. That has been taking lives of innocent people. Kai, with evidences everywhere. At the end of the day, even an injustice being going on the court, that man is it not being streamed worldwide? Even if they are trying to suppress it, does it mean that you people don't see what is going on inside Nigeria? Only with that alone, after seeing all these things, you will come out and open your stinking gutter. How I wish the United States of America can charge all these people to international court, so that at least where we will settle this thing. At least not everything will fight. So the base and what ground that the United Kingdom and this China evil people have, let them come and defend this Nigeria in an open debate. How I wish it is possible. This United Kingdom and this China, they need to be sued to the international court for blasphemy against innocent life, for claiming, for trying to cover something that is not true. The evidences of massacre of Christians are all over everywhere. Even though they bribe the BBC, they bribe CNN. We have been crying. Nobody will hear our voice. If not for the Biafran government in exile today, who used through our lobbyists to expose Nigeria, how? Where do we think? Where would we have been? We would have continued to be shouting, crying. Even these countries like United Kingdom that is supporting Nigeria in this atrocity, in this massacre, in this genocide against Christians in Nigeria, they have all been benefiting from every death of every Christian in Nigeria. The United Kingdom. That is the reason why somebody like Nnamdi Kanu, who is a British citizen, was kidnapped from Kenya, and they kept quiet for good 5 years, even though the Nigerian Janjaweed useless court does not have any evidence against him. The British government have never made any statement, but they were swift to comment because Donald Trump have come to expose their atrocities and their evil. My God, I pray that they will meet a harder hand, that we match them one on one. Let them go and try United States. We are welcoming Donald Trump to Biafra land. There is a state already within a state. British government, whether you like it or not, Biafra is here. Your company is expired, and it will be expired for good. You will see it before your eyes. You will see Biafra will emerge. This evil that people have colluded to meet with our leaders, innocent, great men, good men that love humanity. You accuse them of so many things, trying to bring them down to get at us. It will not work. It will not work because today God has answered our prayer, and we are not relenting. We'll continue to do the needful until Biafra is recognized. And if you, the Britain, refuse to recognize Biafra, I believe that the American states will recognize Biafra. And once the United States have recognized Biafra, we are being recognized globally and internationally. Then your plans and your achievement of kidnapping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, imprisoning Mazi Samuel Ekpa and Njoku will all be in vain. And you all will face the repercussion. But there is still time for you to retrace your step and amend your ways. If you have ear, you will hear. We are very, very angry. It is not as business as if bomb and bullet cannot stop us. It is either what it is our rights, and we will continue to fight for it, and we will get it. It is two things. He who is already on the ground fears no more to fall. You understand? Because we have already seen everything. If our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can be kidnapped from Kenya and be treated injustice, and the British, all of you succeeded in keeping quiet. If Christians can be massacred in Nigeria and all of you keep quiet, and all these things are beginning, then there's no need now. There is no need for you people to interfere in anything there. So we are not Nigerians, we are Biafrans. So if you are standing for Nigeria, please stand for Nigeria. You know the territory of Nigeria. So don't cross to our territory because we are Biafrans. When you cross, you will meet the United States of America there. So, but don't ask them questions. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yes,
it is
my
not
brother.
even about they have been taking our resources. We didn't complain. The reason is that they take our resources. They are not developing our territory. Upon that, they kill our people. They center their development outside the areas that they are stealing their natural resources. China see what is happening in our land, they kept quiet because of their in the natural resources that Nigerian government are giving to them. It is really heartbreaking that even when lives are involved, women, children, properties of people are being destroyed. These people, their only focus and concern is how much is going into their bank account or how many minerals they are stealing to their countries, you know, which is very, very sad. Assuming that China or including Nigeria, assuming that they had stealing all these natural resources and at least give us all the necessary amenities that we want, we will not be complaining. Remember in 2016, when our leader had meetings with the southeastern governors, they asked him to drop the agitation for Biafra. Our leader told them, this agitation, I am going to drop it on a condition that go to Abuja, bring me something. I need seaport working in Biafra land. I need airports working in Biafra land. I need a good road network. I need our Niger bridge to be dredged. I need all these things for my people because this is the reason why our people are going to Lagos, going to Abuja. When you order for container, you have to go to Lagos. Whereas before 1960, we have seaports that are working. Okay, we have things that are working. We even have the presence of all these multinational companies in Biafran territory. But after the 1967-70 war, policy changed against us. They started their annihilation program. They started their destructive tendencies against the Biafran. Our leader gave these politicians this template. Go to Abuja, bring something that is working for my people. That is all that I need for me to drop Biafra. But they went to Abuja. They presented their children cases. They presented their own personal interests against the demand of the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. And they see all these things. People don't talk about it. They feel that, oh, I won't the mark I suffer, where their community, their state, their countries, their children, their people are the ones who are going to enjoy the natural resources that they take from our land, and they want us to keep quiet. Rastaman, is that fair? Go ahead, sir.
My brother, fair, we won't talk about fair, but at the same time, I would say, say Nigeria, as corrupt as it is, it was founded on corruption. The foundation itself is corruption. The British involved in it and coming and invading of this area is corruption. So we don't expect beauty to come out of that corruption anyway. So now in borrowing money from China and a lot of things, they involve them and commit them into that corruption. So now, before I even start blaming China or Britain or even the Fulani with the agenda, I look into ourselves, we as a people, because I know that if Biafran people now start thinking well and get brave to do the right thing, support our government in the exile, it will happen like this. China will recognize that. We will see that these people now they're now talk because if you will be said that they do all this harm, cannot even come as one completely and stop and to stop it and support the people who are leading you. Then how do you expect somebody else to come and do it for you? You are calling yourself inferior. You know what I mean? So because charity begins at home. So if our people will now register the reality, stand up, support our army, support our de facto government, support our Brgie. I tell you, even Britain, because they know say the most resources the way they talk about is on our side, is we who have it. You know that the conspiracy has been with the Fulani against all the indigenous people because the Fulani carried jihad against them. They decided, okay, you know what, since we come to kill and all these things, and these people are killers themselves, let's march with them. That is when they had the deal, and that was why after the so-called symbolic independence, they put the government and the nation in their hands. So, but if our people now, at this time don't reach now, when Namdi Kano don't expose people to this level, someone ever and our government will establish this vehicle that is taking us home. This vehicle that has a soul, the soul being our charter. And the charter is the law to protect our life from this onslaught and this jihadists. So life is sacred, and the law that protects life is sacred. You know, so now if our people will embrace these people and see for the reality, for the work of our Biafran Republic government in exile, going to make this briefing in Congress House, that is what is happening now. That all of them are happy that Trump is talking about the killing of the Christians, but many of them are yet to recognize that it is the work of Brgie and the lobbying firm. So if they get to recognize this now and act as a human being, they will be treated as a human being by China, by even Britain, you know, and every other person. They will, because you prove yourself to be human being. You can think. You see the injustice. You see that the nation so-called expired or contraption expired already. You see what is happening. You see how they took away from. You see the deal that Nnamdi Kanu made with them for him to drop the agitation, give us our seaports. You know, be it in Delta State, in Port Harcourt, or Iguacha, because we will not be Port Harcourt. Meanwhile, talking about Iguacha, so-called Port Harcourt, this is where they killed our people for rejoicing for Trump's first tenure election victory. You know, I don't know, because now this deal is also that this is where they're going to get their base. I don't know if they linked up that that was where some blood was shed because of our people rejoicing that Trump won the election the previous term. So now Nnamdi Kanu told them about these things and about what, as you rightfully said, the dredging of River Niger and the bridge, extra the bridge building and all those things. So you see, they ignore all those things and they take your things and they're using it everywhere. And Nnamdi Kanu told you that even the business you think you have in this place, where we say they removed all those the presence of the working people and our international community, put them everywhere so that you yourself go to survive somewhere else. He said that place where they go, both in the north and the Lagos, you are not even safe. They will demolish your things and your houses. Is it not happening? It is happening. So you have to come up as a human being. Yeah, this my brother spoke true. You know, a human being. We know that they are terrorists. If you speak the truth, they will come against you. But if you keep quiet, where you did, they will come kill you in their spirit, in the spirit as well.
Exactly.
Quran chapter 9, verse 9 say, ambush them anywhere you see them. So when they come and they kill people at night, they are walking, living according to the Quran. They're ambushing you. You know, when they're cutting your head, chapter 8, verse 12, they make they cut off your head and make they strike your head, your neck. That means cutting off head and cut off your limbs and your two fingertips. So you have to know who you are dealing with. The more you know them, stand up as a human being. This what Nnamdi Kanu is been saying is manifesting, is truth. Stand for it, and the more you stand, the chance you have to escape. But if you say because you will know they are terrorists, if you talk the thing, you go relax. They only take time. It will only take them. They will come for you for sure. It will happen to you. But the only chance you have to escape it is that you come. And if you come up in mass, there is no way they can win us because we outnumber them. You know, and the truth is on our side. So that is the thing. I just want to say, I don't want to start blaming every person. I blame us. I blame us until we get up and stand up as human beings, you know, stand with Brgie. If not, you see what will happen. They will come fight them, and when they fight them, we will be say they want them. We will tell you, we told you. Because our people say, my friend that told you that is a real friend. My friend that should have told you that is not a good friend. And even now the Chinese has been warning you, not only Biafrans, but beyond Biafra, warning you about what is going to be happening, and it's happening to you. Many of them will acknowledge today, say, yeah, now the Chinese said it, everything he said is true. So he's a real friend to you that told you the thing that is happening. He's not the one that said, I would have told you, but I didn't want to tell you because you don't want to hear the truth. He told you the truth. He said, if now in life, you go tell, make you take and you go tell the truth of God. Take him. And when he comes, you go there for your eyes. So now, he proved to be the good friend to every human being there. And me, I tell the Muslims this, Muslims, you are a victim of Islam. Challenge me and I will prove it for you from your books. You know, you are challenged. So what you are doing is to save you. How can you be a black man and you deal with a religion that says that you were created for hell? I don't want to enter that, but when I enter that, you will see, say, it's a shame if I also expose you as a black man, be it Shia, be it Sunni, be it Salafi, whatever you are. Say you deal with that thing, they tell you, say, you'll be the worst of all creatures as well. You know, apart from when they call all the chapter 98:6, say the non-Muslims are worst of all creatures. But there are specific chapters from the Quran, from the Hadith, and from the Tafsir that really condemn black people. They say if someone says that Muhammad was a black man, they should hide the person. You know, so it's a shame if I you to catch you, be you a chef.
Rasta, let me ask you a question. You just said something now that okay, you're still speaking.
No, I'm listening to you, bro.
Okay, I was watching my screen. I thought so. You just said something that they said in their own book that Christians are one of the worst creature, right? If am I correct? Creature. So when we mean creatures, we can include animals now, because all these things are creatures, right? So I wonder.
Worms are better than you. Worms are better than you.
Yeah.
Worms are not those
Now I want. They said non-Muslims, right? So now it's in their book. Sir, I just want to say something. If I'm, I'm making sense, you let me know. Worst creatures are worse than most creatures that we are worse than non-Christians are worse than most creatures, right? Or all creatures, right?
All creatures, all creatures.
Okay, so now I come to the animals. So now those animals, are they Muslims? Because they are not. Maybe there are some. I don't know. Maybe they are those animals. If they have not become Muslim,
they are Muslims.
Okay, they are Muslims. The animals are still Muslims.
They are Muslims
because they use the word non-Muslim are worse. Non-Muslim. So that's why I want to categorize. So that means all those animals, they are not Muslim. No, no problem. Sir, did you get my question?
I get it, but the thing is that even Satan is a Muslim in Islam, actually. So, but the only thing they hate, how the thing goes actually against the color of skin. Black dog is called Satan. Actually, he condemned every dog, actually. Then people come, they ask him what, then they can't condemn black one. Say, anywhere where you see black dog, make you say that. Now, some people come, they ask him, what about if the dog red? What is the black dog? My brother, it's a very confused book. So, what thing I want to be say, I challenge Islam, Muslims, that Islam victimized them to make them even. Muhammad was a slave trader. Muhammad was buying, he used two black slaves to buy one white slave. So that means buying one white slave with two black slaves. It tells you that you, as a black man, you are nobody. There's a man, if you talk to them, they always tell you that Bilal was an Ethiopian, he was making their dance, this call for prayer, but he was a slave. Because even after he died, the one they call Abubakar, he was begging him, why don't you free me? So, Bilal said, questionnaire, I want to say something before.
Questionnaire is a little bit busy. He said he will be back. I think that was what I
heard. Okay.
So, you see, my brother, these people with this this thing, sometimes when they follow what they follow, they consider some certain things. How you go just call somebody go just write say non-Muslims. That means non-Muslims are worse than you can't go put creatures. So that means you want to tell me now say everything waiting for this life, both the car where they drive, both the food where they eat, in short, forget about car because all those ones don't be creature. All those animals, forget about dog. Even if they don't like dog. But the cow,
All of them are Muslim. Both the Ramu, all of them are Muslim. Both the
The
Fawo, all of them are
longest
Muslim.
chapter, the longest chapter in the Quran is called the chapter of the cow. The chapter of the cow.
So
Yeah, that
me, I'm not,
quotation.
the good thing is that me, I'm not even interested, I never wanted, it's not because of our freedom. You see, all these things is not something that I should sit down here and start because I already know my mindset. I already know what those ones is not none of my business. If I wish
The
we have
thing
Biafra
is,
today, sir.
the thing is, the problem is, the point is, you know your mindset. What is very what you have, you know it is not a mystery for you. But the point is that you have to deal with somebody to understand the person you are dealing with. That is the point. Is the extra thing for you now when you know who you are dealing with. You know the way of thinking, the mindset of that person. That will help you to either to embrace and hug the person or to stay far. Because if you don't know the way the person is thinking, because our people they go think say Islam is a cult, it's not a religion. So, but our people go think say, now their religion, no, I have my own. But this religion says that right against the Christians and the Jews, in some place they call them the people of the book, a strike against them and the polytheists. Polytheists are those who might have different so-called different gods. You have Amadioha, you have this one, they say, okay, you are polytheists, you believe in many gods, so all of you should be slaughtered. That is what their thing is saying, which is not our people cannot imagine it because our people will have the Ebo. They think because Ebo is a sacred law, live and let live. That is respect for life, and reverence for life. But these people, they have a reverence for an authority that says that any person who doesn't believe in Muhammad should be should be died. And if you don't know it and you attribute it, call it a religion instead of seeing it as a cult, you are endangering your own life. So this is why I always advocate that our people have the knowledge of what is happening. And if somebody would have a pen, I will write even down some quotations. Maybe say somebody online, you can Google it. You can Google something like Quran chapter 5, verse 33. He go tell you, he go see say he strike against you. Chapter 5, verse 51. He say he make them not take any Christian or a Jew as a friend or a protector or a guardian because you will be like one of them. Because when they pray every time, they pray and curse Christians and Jews. They curse them in each time they raise up and pray. And if you check the chapter 8, verse 12, I mentioned it already. You check the chapter 8, verse 39, chapter 8, verse 60. All of them are speaking loud against you as non-Muslim. Chapter 9, verse 9. This was the one where he say, lie in wait for them and ambush them. So when they come and kill you at night, it's part of the ambush. You know, so and all those things. 33 verse 29. He said, "You go to march to a land, will not be a land. You go take them, inherit their land, and inherit their house." When they chase people out of their ancestral home and take their land, if people go back to their house from their IDP camp to their home, because these people don't get that they will begin kill you. Because then they believe say that chapter 33 verse 27 tell them say it belongs to them. So then when they look at it, they say, "Oh, Allah Akbar, Allah, man, Allah is good. Be careful. We are winning." This is what about you on the other side. You believe in Christian, on all the Christianity, and forget also that you are not even following Christianity because Christ will tell you say, "Time come when we say go sell you are robe, sell your clothes, take and go buy sword, take and buy AK-47 because the person when they come against you at chapter 10 or is it John 16:2. Say them go come, then go get buy you see that they do the work of God. So when you see them, you carry the sword again against them. If not be the crusaders, Jerusalem, what they talk today for not happen because the invaders of jihad for not take over. Now crusaders stop them. It took a century for them to succeed. So it is our people should get acquainted with the people we are dealing with and prove themselves to be human beings because the truth is staring at them in their at their faces. If you do the right thing, you will get endless respect from both China and everybody on earth. Yeah, questionnaire, you are loaded.
Yes, thank you so much. Sorry, I'm still at work. I went to I went to shop today, so that's why all this back and
Double
forth.
taxes.
Yeah, so if you look
Yeah,
at
no
the
worries.
screen, everybody remember this reverend. This man was crying. Do you know that today it is a breaking news that the family and those closer to Reverend Ezekiel Buede has raised an alarm over the missing of Reverend Dashamu, including the Plateau State communities. Everyone is desperate now for a positive response. In other words, this man that was crying was shouting for the world about this genocide that is happening, just like you are saying. This morning, I saw a picture where this man was flanked with two military. One was by the right, one was by the left. They took picture to. I saw it this morning. Unfortunately, I'm searching for that picture. I've not seen it. Right now, we are getting information that this man is missing. This man, this reverend, is missing. This is what Nigeria prepares for everybody that is fighting against this
Surprise,
Islam.
surprise.
Everybody that you say Islam, it's not a religion, like you said, it's a cult. When you speak about Christian persecution, they take it that you are speaking against Islam. And of course, they are the ones that are responsible for all these kidnappings, all these killings, all this persecution. Now that this man is missing, is it the Christian that kidnapped him? Is it the Christian that kidnapped him? The answer is no. So why are they crying? Why are they saying, oh, Donald Trump this, Donald Trump that? Is what Donald Trump saying, is it not truth? Is it not happening? Has it not happened? So I want us to look into this, because when we talk about Biafrans, when we tell our brothers and sisters this is what is happening, even those of them in that zoo, they think we are just, propaganda. We are just trying to say things that does not happen. But everybody can now see that in which we are crying, that in which our leader said years back, it is now happening in our own eyes, in our own very before. And the world need to come up and help the Nigerian Christians. And what do you think is the solution to all this, Rastaman? Nonso, what is the solution to all this thing? Because we need to end this now and for all.
All prize. All prize. If you get this man, this reverend, is he not the same reverend that said that if they kidnap him, that his family should not even pay anything? That even in
Yes.
death, the thing will be happening. So now every move that the zoo makes exposes them. So all these people, if they think say they go chill, say these people go say okay, they chill, they go leave them. No, you only giving them time to take time to buy other people they go buy before you. Then when you reach you, they go buy you. That is the only thing he's saying. But the only thing is for everybody to speak the truth and believe in the truth that is staring at their face and stand up at the same time. These people are minority. They are invaders from all over Africa. So when they stand up now and do the right thing, prove to be human beings, and they will be respected. And these people they will back out. They will back out. So there is no other way is them to get up and stand for the truth. See, is a mouthpiece of them people. A mouthpiece now, and now he's missing. Just like when Obadiah spoke, Obadiah was killed. My lapia, because he spoke the truth. And those Nigerians, they are chilling. My lapia, what did he say? He said that all Christians in the zoo should sit at home to prove for them that Christian is majority, because they had different wrong narrative and the changing of demographic what they've been doing all this while. He said make you just sit down all because he got the idea of sit at home from Biafrans, of course.
For
Then he
only
said
2 weeks.
all Christians.
Only 2 weeks.
Thank you. You remember
Only 2 weeks
only
to
2 weeks sit at home. to prove things, and that shocked them because they know the truth. There's a popular saying among those who know Islam. They say, without lies, Islam dies. So that truth alone was coming to put if people will pay attention to it. And of course, they buy the man. And the docile people, they kept sleeping. So the only thing to save them is to wake up because it's a minority people that are doing all these things. Wake up and don't leave this man like that. Don't blaspheme. When you say you're working for God, it's because you are blaspheming God against the common sense way He give you. When you tell you say somebody they come to buy you, don't they buy everybody. They come for you. You see the person consult you to say, okay, do you agree not to buy you? You say yes. So why do you are expecting? What do you expect from you want to make a kind of deal before it will stop, or if you say it will chill? How I don't understand. There's no sense in it. They have their agenda, and the agenda is to take your life deep Quran in the Atlantic Ocean. We Biafrans after us is Atlantic, and the practice the middle belt before us is there, and they are there and they are coming for us. So everybody in the middle belt, we have been there for you. We even forgave you your crimes against us because you were victims as well. They used it to fight against us. Go on, is still crying. Say make them take them. That's no even really take them. If they regret what they do. So everybody get to know say we have been the extreme receiver of the injustice of the zoo. Everyone in that contraption supposed to stand, put themselves in our shoes, then they can see everything in between. To know, say, no ethnic group is safe. As Gumi rightfully said it, and Trupri said it, that Fulani is in a war between them and other ethnic groups. Check it is on Channel TV. So the rising up and speaking up is the solution. It will be easier than you imagine. But the problem is that you will be made so docile for years that to get up is difficult for you. You want to in your comfort zone sleeping until they go chop off your head from that place where they sleep. Then maybe if anybody survive from your family, the person go run leave your house and all. Where they run go? These people come from somewhere else, come to invade your land. They don't come out. Rise up, rise up. Biafra is for everybody. Biafra come to save everybody. All of una in a century, people go to thank Biafra and say, Biafra, so we thank you. We thank Ojukwu for what you did, and we are sorry for what we did against you people, because we have the eyes of the people. We are the light, just like you say, the rising sun. We are the sun, the rising sun for you all to take advantage of, for goodness sake, and do the right thing to be alive. You know. It's a pity. I hope they will not survive in killing. They will not. How do I say? They will not succeed in killing this man, because if they need them, they will kill him. But just because the man is already, the world has seen him already, maybe they might waste time. And in every case, I will look for the picture. We have to highlight it and make the world know, say that this man will be say his videos gone viral, is missing. Every move that the zoo makes is indicting them. Every move they make, anywhere where they thought is exposing them. That is the thing, and that is the good thing. Yes, my brother.
Yes, thank you so much. Every move they make is indicting them. Let us hear what he said here in one of the videos that he played.
Ready. My people are in pain since yesterday. They destroy crops. We don't know how to eat. All youths in every village, listen. I'm speaking with the power of the voice. All youths, all over Plateau State, rise up for self-defense. If you don't do it, our children enter. Our next generation will have no place to live. It's a command. It's not an. I'm commanding you, wake up and wake all people. Ignorance, defend the widows with your blood to defend the land. Already there war on Plateau, and the security they know about it, and we are not going to keep quiet. It is time for us to all these things. They are getting towards 2027. This is a crisis. Bias to us that are Trump. Please, this voice will reach your own White House. Respond to Nigeria. They are gambling with our soul as Christians. Many Christians are dying and they don't want to speak. And they know terrorists are in the country and they don't want to attack them. They just make propaganda without action. Please stand up and save us. If not, one day you will not hear my voice anymore. You receive the news that Reverend has been slaughtered like ram. This is what is happening. I'm going to meet my people in the village. I suspend every meeting. And I thank God my leaders have given me, because that's the only comfort they can comfort me. To keep me here, I'm not myself. How can I be here while my people are sleeping in the bush? They are looking for ways to form a camp. No! No! We have never entered Ruga. We have never attacked them in their territory, but by the power of Jesus Christ, who have given us wisdom. If you would, if angels will go to Ruga, angels are going to Ruga, angels will attack on our behalf. End of confusion in the camp of Islamic terrorists. By the power of Jesus Christ, I'm praying for all of us. We must love one another. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen.
Amen.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
My name is Ezekiel Dachu. Reverend Dachu. My people are in pain since.
Yes, you heard what he was calling on the youth plateau to rise up and defend the women and the children and defend them against these Fulani killers, including the government, because the government are complicit. He said that the security agencies are aware that the bandits, the terrorists have declared war on Plateau. But what are the security agencies doing? Absolutely doing nothing. And he said that he may be
No, don't say they are doing nothing. They are pushing, they are supporting it. They are supporting them. So that is nothing. They are doing something. They are working with them, because even, didn't you see the publication that came out the other day that some armies, soldiers don't want to work? They were complaining, how can they be working with the Boko Haram? Because Boko Haram is in the army, you know. So yes, so this is why I mentioned the people are so ignorant of what the Abuja Declaration is, because this is where they declared this agenda, you know, made it official. It's been declared before then, but they put it in the Nigerian agenda through this Abuja Declaration. So now when you see Boko Haram being put in the army and all these things and other security sections, it's not surprising when you knowing all those things. So we don't say they are doing nothing. They are actually working with the terrorists, you know, openly and in disguise in every way possible. Sometimes they are manning some checkpoints, protecting them while they are kilometers away doing their kidnapping, you know, and afterwards when you call them, they make sure they move, they alert them. After they move, they pretend as if they are different people. So they are doing a lot in support of the of the terrorism, you know. So yeah, and the man rightly said, and I hope that the Plateau people is going to be waking up Plateau people with this event now, and I hope that these people will. If you find the picture, please make it that all of us have it. We have to tag everybody taggable and show them that this man who spoke up is been now captured by the Nigerian authority. So this is one of the things they are doing. This is part of the something they are doing in support of the genociders, you know. So If we get the picture, I hope you get it. I hope they have not made it to disappear as people because they are hiding the truth always. So if anybody has the picture, please listening, get the picture, download it and set it up and send it to David Nam and Mr. Queen Sonia and any one of us, and we can push it and make it go viral again. That Nigeria has done again as they do always, you know. They are capturing the man who is speaking the truth. No, so we are listening to Echo. If you want to say something, say something.
Dealing with me
No,
from my
so?
side. Let me try to mute. Am I coming out?
Okay. You are coming out now. I don't hear anything, but on your background, I can hear something though. No, so? No, so?
Yeah, so sorry, I'm back. Yeah. So yes,
Welcome
Master,
back.
you said so much. You said well, because what I mean, these people, they don't want to help the helpless communities. They say they are security agencies. They are there for the people. They are there to protect them. But the community have given them intel. These people coming in our communities, where are the security? It will be the security that will even tell them to come. The security will escort them and
Yes,
leave in the hands of the vulnerable. After they complete the
my
assignment, the
brother,
security will now come and carry them away.
in the time we are living now, me, each time I see any people from that contraption calling for the army to come to support them against terrorists, it pains me so much. It shows that they are still ignorant of the reality. That these people that they know about the operation before they themselves know about it, because these people are working, some of them are in the army and the army officials support them, and 1989 Abuja declaration declared it. So now, for if I see people say government come and help us, my brother, if they pay me, if unless if the government is talking about Biafran government in exile, if it is not that the person is so ignorant, I am so sorry that the person is stupid. But because why don't you see how many times will it happen to you before you know we
To
are
you,
living in the information age?
yes.
Hmm?
I say, Abishoga boat. Oh, Abishibote Monaco. How many
Once
times
so
will it happen to you? Will it happen to you? And you still call the same terrorists, the same people that they come and escort the terrorists to come to your communities and kill you. When you hear intel, you still go and call them. How do you expect them? They are going to come and help the terrorists to kill you, finish. So it is quite unfortunate. Do you blame them? You don't blame them because all these people are handicapped. They don't know who to run to. They can't equip themselves. They can't defend themselves. These people are so much vulnerable that they even look up to their enemy to come and defend them. It's very, very sad.
terrible, terrible, terrible.
Very, very terrible.
How
Yes,
can you go to your enemy to ask your enemy for help when you have seen that
for
what
help.
they have been doing, in as much as the part of the weaponization of the poverty is also the thing that some of them poverty made them they don't have data. Some of them because of the poverty they don't have maybe a mobile phone to access news. These are all meant to keep them away from the truth, you know. So some of them, for me at least, to be fair, maybe out of but when somebody has a video to a camera to video you, that person definitely must have had certain information already to know that these people are working hand in hand with the terrorists. That these people they integrate terrorists into the army, not only in the society, into the army to take let terrorists be your security. I mean, if not comedy, we will enjoy it as comedy. But this is real life. and blood are wasted.
In fact terrible. It's very, very terrible. People that are coming to kill you, you have to come and defend you. Nigeria is just a joke. Nigeria is not a place for people to live. Go ahead now, so. For people to live. Go ahead now, so.
You see, it is very, very sad. But this is the reality of Nigeria. It is so sad, but this is the reality. And I want the audience and the world and the listeners to see and understand what it means to have a state called Nigeria among this continent in this world. You see, today, so many people are busy ranting on social media, trying to defend something that they do not even have an idea. Them have an idea, but some of them are being compromised. The reality, this a man of God, what has he done? It's the same injustice, it's the same thing about for just for speaking him. Now he's missing, and he said it to who responsible. Is it not the Nigerian government? They are responsible for it, because they are the ones perpetrating all these things. They are the ones with Alpha. They are the ones. Well, if the head is bad, how can the rest of the body stand? That is one thing that some people fail to understand. How can you sit back in your country, for example, forget about the handicapped Nigerians who will still, let's say, for example, they do no longer think any normal anymore. Okay, you just sit in your country and you are watching news. Unfortunately, the next thing you saw is that Nigerian government, they are telling you now that they are rehabilitating, Boko Haram, and they are now integrating them not into farming, not into maybe building of houses, not even into maybe some other sectors, like that at least we will say, okay, that the society would you understand how even I mean in the Western world here, if you have gone to jail or something like that, if you come and there are so many things that you'll be restricted from, not even to talk of going close to the government, any government activities. They might look for something to maybe like all these areas that I'm saying now, not even those areas, not even into production or something that, okay, maybe they are learning now, okay, they have been rehabilitated, okay, now they are being integrated, okay, they are putting them into farming, into construction, into productions, into this or that. No. For you to use your common brain. No, I'm just talking to the external communities now, to the international communities now. Imagine, and you are watching such kind of thing, and this is the kind of country that you want to support. Now, when they rehabilitate, they now bring them straight and put them into the military, into the police. These are people who has spied so many innocent children, kidnapping, raping, all sort of atrocities, evil, and the rehabilitating is as a result of negotiation. No? They negotiated with them. It's not as if maybe they just come out voluntarily, because in the open they will say that they come out voluntarily, but within them, within the Nigerian government, they understand everything. This is a planned war. This is what they have been doing. They will say they come out voluntarily, and now they are rehabilitating them. Why are you not putting them into farming, into production or something else? But you are bringing them into the society to be the security, to guide the people, the innocent people that they have been against, that they have been destroying. You are aware. And as a human being, for God's sake, if you have a conscience, how can you on earth? Because this one is a fact. This one I'm saying now is a fact. This is an evidence. It is not hidden. So, and after seeing all these things, after verifying all these things, then
then suddenly, even though the citizens have been crying for long, for the atrocities that have been going on, the genocide and the massacre that has been going on against the major target is Christians, because these people, we understand that these people have an agenda. They have an agenda, and this agenda is to, is to take over our land, make sure that not only our land, our culture, our existence, to wipe away our existence, to extend our existence, to take over our land, and Islamize the remaining ones that will be remaining to become their own slave. And this kind of thing is an abomination, and it can never happen. We, the Biafran people, we will never ever tolerate this. And this is what has been going on systematically for decades, for a long time. Even before the 1967, from 1967 till now. What happened during 1967 till today? Why is it that the Biafran, the genocide that Nigerian government committed against the Biafran people was not echoed, was not even in anywhere? But it happened. But I believe so many of you understand it really happened. But why is it that, nobody is trying to recognize that fact? Do we know how many children were starved to death? We're all Christians, for God's sake. All these are Christians. They were being targeted. They were being massacred. And all these things have been going on for decades because the Nigerian government has, gotten this support for a long time. They have gotten these allies that has been guiding them, protecting them, making sure that anything that they do, as long as their interest is coming in, they don't really care. But what has the Biafran people done to these people? We are Christians, and we are telling you now that we are the targets. Christians are the targets in Nigeria. The other race, they don't care. But especially the Biafran people, we are the only race that we do migrate. And whenever we migrate to, we try to establish, and we establish there, and we also contribute to the growth and the economic of that area. And for doing so, sometimes we spend long time there. We integrate there, not forgetting that we have a home, not that we are integrating there, not going back. We do go back every Christmas. We go back. That is for you to know that we are Christians. No matter anywhere in the world, whether we are in diaspora, whether we are in the homeland, every time for celebration, for Christ celebration, you see the Biafran people running up and down. But today, it's not happening again. Why? Because we have been targeted. Whenever you rise up to speak, you will be the next target. And all these things have been happening. Why? Because as a result of corruption, as a result of political interest, because the media has been concluded not to report anything, none of all these atrocities that has been committed against we the Christians in Nigeria. If anyone does that, that media will be shut down or that media will be fined. There are evidences to that. So when you see something like this, when you see a country like this, when you see something like that has been going on, and for decades, for a long time, all these things have been happening. Why? Because of the external hands that is behind this whole thing. Because these external people that I'm talking about, it's not as if they come into the Nigeria, they see everything that is going on. They understand the target, they understand everything. But because of their interest, they have refused to speak. They have covered everything and they continue to cover it. They think that all this while that they have been covering it, that the media is not reporting it. Whenever something comes to social media, they say it is social media. They say it's this one. They say it's lie. That is what they say. But today, we are now in the reality. Those things that you try to cover for years, a good man, a man of justice, a man of equity, a man of fairness. It doesn't really matter whether it is America, whether it is you, whether it is, when the power enters the wrong hand, you will see so many calamities, you will see so many things. So many things will be destroyed. But when the power goes into the right hand, things and justice will reign. And nobody should be scared. Nobody should be afraid. The American government have not done anything. They have not said anything wrong. If you have anything against what they have said, please come up, bring your evidence. Let us compare. Let us see. It is an open one. The American government just said that the ongoing genocide, the ongoing massacre of Christians, we will not tolerate it, and it will not happen. And you think that they just come out and say something without fact or without evidence, and you are here saying there is no genocide, there's not this, there's not that. What evidence? What fact? Is it just only on the media? Now, this pastor now that has been that is missing right now, what are you going to call that? What has he said? What is the motive of his missing? Is it not as a result of these atrocities that you people are trying to claim, are trying to cover? Because you have been covering it for years. You think that nobody will listen to us, even when we cry to our petitions are everywhere in the European Union, all everywhere. But you pay deaf ear to it. You don't want to listen. Now, a capable hand has involved. You all are jumping out from your holes. Why are you scared? Why are you jumping? All these things is a sign of it's a sign of scared, of afraid. What is it? If you know that there is no massacre of Christians in Nigeria, why can't you keep calm? Allow the American government tell you that they are coming to invade Nigeria. They are not coming to invade Nigeria. They have their evidences. So if you think that you have any evidence against this, you bring it up, and of which we know that there is none. So why will you openly start supporting evil? That is another question. So the only thing that is going to save Christians, majority Christians, not only in Biafra land, but in Nigeria as a whole, the recognition of Biafra is very, very important. The recognition of Biafra is very, very important, because all these things we are seeing now happening everywhere. If not for the defense, the Biafran Liberation Army, the Biafran Defense Forces today, our own would have been the worst, because in Biafra land, we are majority Christians. I will hit the mic here. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Not so much. My wonderful Biafrans, listeners all over the world, we have done justice to what we are talking about today. Our people have died enough. You need to come on board and support the freedom of your people. Very, very important. If you look at the screen, you can see our leader in handcuffs. You can see how our leader has been harassed, humiliated in the Nigerian court. Are you comfortable with that? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is suffering because of you and because of me. So we must now come and support our government, which is a government that is recognized in Washington, D.C., that is representing the Biafran people's freedom. Ogechukwu Nkere, our APM, is the man that is in charge of Brgie at this particular time. I want you to forget about your envy, your jealousy, your greed, or your hatred for Ogechukwu Nkere, and fight for your freedom, because when this freedom is really achieved and successful, it is for everybody, including yourself, your children, your generation, even yet unborn. So we are appealing to you. The APM have appealed to everyone. The information minister have appealed to everyone. Our government is appealing to everybody. That is why we are here to re-echo that appeal to everybody to come on board and support this Biafran Republic government in exile that is in charge and is in tune with international land process for our recognition. So this is the time for all to come on board and support our freedom, because all gburugburu ugwu eze anyụkọ mamịrị ọnụ ọgba ezigbote ụfụfụ. Togetherness is key to success. Togetherness, if you are together, we can win so much battles. Okay? And with your contribution and my contribution, we can go places. Very, very important. So having said that, I want to appreciate everybody that have joined us. Please, if you have not subscribed to our channels, try as much as to do so that anytime we are live, you will be able to get notification and join on the program. Join on the program and make your contributions. And if you want to say anything, you have seen the link, or you can see the number on the screen. You as well put a call across and make your sound. Very, very important. Please do well and visit our website. If you want to know about the diplomatic the diplomatic work that our APM, our lobbyists in Washington, D.C., go to our website and feed your eyes. Go through the diplomatic, contact informations that are there and read up all information that you see on that website. You can see places where you have our IOU loan. You can even take a look at those who are piloting this affair as well. You can also take a look at the payment requirements where you can make your donation for Biafran recognition. And I want to remind us that, you see, if you don't want to be known, you can support anonymously. It's very, very okay, because at this juncture, what we need is a Gemma, and a Gemma. Oh my God, Minister Okay was here. Minister Okay, thank you so much for joining. Thank you so much for watching what the media team are doing. You have been so consistent and so, you have always been present in our piece and in our platforms. Thank you so much for being part of this morning, breakfast, I will say. Thank you so much, sir. So like I was saying, everybody should try and reach out to the website. Any information you want to know about the Biafran Republic government in exile, go through the website and you are going to feed your eyes. All the propaganda that you are seeing on social media, it is not true. The only government that is making sure that America holds Nigeria accountable is Biafran Republic government in exile. No other government, not USB charger, not CRC, CPC, DPM, none. All the write-up, all the information that are coming from Washington, D.C., references have been made about Biafran Republic government in exile and our lobbyists. So for you to know, this government that is responsible for putting Nigeria on their toes, for making sure that Nigeria is held accountable. And secondly, like our speakers have said, America is not invading Nigeria. America is coming to fight the terrorists who are killing Nigerians. America is not coming to take your resources. America is coming to fight terrorism. So for you, those of you who are shameless, who try to change the narrative or spin the narrative, oh, America is coming to invade Nigeria because of their natural resources, you all have failed even before starting. Your narrative cannot sell, because even the resources you are talking about, they're not feeling the impact of owning the resources. You are not using the resources for the betterment of the people. You can see how much trillions and trillions of dollars that was discovered in the account of former president's wife, Aisha Buhari, in America, in all over the world. So when you say they are invading to take the natural resources. All these people that are depositing money in America, where are they getting the money from? They steal our natural resources, they go and dump it in America. In fact, even if America want to come and take the resources, let them come and take it, because we are not benefiting from it. So what are you saying? We don't give a damn. But all we know is that America is coming to hold those who are sponsoring terrorism and their terrorists accountable. And we can't wait day to day in our land to be able to make sure that all these terrorists are stopped from this Christian genocide that they are committing in our land and every other part of Nigeria. So thank you so much. And my guest, please, I want you to use 2 minutes to make your final submission, because you know today na Sunday. We have to go to meetings as well. So I just want to, go to meeting. It is almost time. So please, Nonso, your final submission before we can get to Rastaman.
Thank you very much. I was just reading this tag on the screen, and I got to a place whereby I think I must rephrase and I must remind them. Nigeria is a country of particular concern.
Exactly.
I hope the international community understand, and there is a reason for that. So Nigeria is a country of a particular concern. Nigeria is a failed state. Nigeria has been compromised. The government, mostly the government. So when the government has been compromised, everything is compromised. We see them recruiting Boko Haram, integrating them into their military, to their armed forces, giving them high positions and high ranks everywhere. Automatically, we also see, most of these so-called leaders, like the vice president, dining and whining with the same Boko Harams, and negotiating. We see people like Gumi parading themselves, negotiating. We see Nigerian government broad daylight negotiating with Boko Haram with arms, and they expect and I'm asking to the global world and to the international world, when the American government designates Nigeria as a country of particular concern, you see, with all these ones are just few of the evil that they are doing. No, normally ask yourself questions. A government, you see them, negotiating, negotiating with armed groups, armed groups, and after negotiating, they allow them to go into the forest again, or inside under the inside the country that they control, that they claim that they are controlling. Is this normal? No, when I see country like UK say they are supporting, I don't understand what you are trying to support. Where were you? Have you ever condemned the act of this kind of this kind of activity? Have you ever condemned that? Have you ever considered that this thing is evil? How can a government, a known terrorist that have massacred people in numbers, they went openly, they even came out from the forest where they are, they came into the city with their arms and ammunitions to meet with the government of Nigeria to negotiate. The worst part of it is that at the end of everything, we do not even know the outcome, whether they have negotiated to continue, because after then the massacre increased. Anytime after then it increased, and they are using that, they are doing it, openly, as in maybe people does not, I don't know what they take people for, and because they have people like the United Kingdom government that are supporting them. Because how can you sit back and watch a country of your colonies, you understand the acts of this kind of activities,
and you watch them, you feel comfortable. That means all of you are partners in this crime. All of you are partner in this crime. So even as a matter of fact now, I'm just laying all these foundations out for the world to see. Because this one is accessible, very, very easy to access. You can go and verify how the Nigerian government reintegrate Boko Haram terrorists into their army, and they bring them into the society. Apart from that, we have seen Nigerian government negotiating with these same terrorists, broad daylight, with their arms and ammunition. Apart from that, there are so many atrocities that have been going on unreported. The reason why you are hearing the massacre of Christians, the genocide of Christians in Nigeria today, is as a result of the activities of the Biafran government in exile. Go and check. We have a lobbyist, and these lobbyists, they are doing humanity job, because these lobbyists understand and see the situation, because we have all these evidences. Whenever we try to put it out there on the media, they suppress it. The only platform we had is just social media. The radio, the radio that we had before, they tried to bring it down, just to make sure that they continue to sell their propaganda and continue their atrocious acts against the Christians, which are the main targets, which are the major. Because at least you see all those ones that call themselves Muslims in Nigeria, all those ones will become their slaves by then. And those ones will be worst, because they think that they are like them. They think that it is about Muslim and Christian. These people have agenda, and these people, the worst part of it is that they are not even Nigerians. They are not. They are neither Nigerians. They are neither. They are not. So what do you think? If you think that you are a Muslim and you are in Nigeria, you think that maybe because this, at the end of the day, you will see how you will see how miserable your life will look like. Even though you claim to be in the same religion, you'll be so miserable. Because now today, some of you will be in Yoruba land and claim Muslim, but you can go outside and do your things. You can talk. You have little freedom now. You can do as you like now. You can go to a party. You can go at this place, and then you come back. Your brothers will ignore you. They will not talk. But you see these ones that are coming. Your mind good day now. On our mind good day. On our mind good day. On our thing a joke. These ones are not Nigerians. These people, they are coming from Sahel, desert. Their mentality, they don't have anything development. You see all those good things, all those enjoyment that you enjoy. You want to wear big good. You want to do this one. You want to do. You will hear me. You will suffer. And the thing that you should have to know, the people some of you should understand, is that when we, the Biafran people, are fighting for this freedom, we are also fighting to save more lives, because we have to do what we are doing today, because we will never allow, since our forefathers, this is what our forefathers saw, and they fought and stood against it. It is not in our own time, in our own generation, even though that they have now succeeded in getting allies, they have concluded, even they have already concluded in feeling that they have concluded already, that as long as they have their way, that their interest is there. So, but it will not happen. That is why we have God. That is why we are Christians. You cannot continue to strive with your evil, and you think that you will always succeed. The reason why you have been succeeding is that God has been giving you opportunity to repent. The reason why you have been doing all these things and getting away with it is that God is giving you the opportunity to retrace your steps. 1967, look at the genocide, look at the massacre. What did we do? We were left with nothing, with 20 pounds. Did the world hear of it? How many of all these countries that we even claim, even Finland and all of them that claim that they came, how many of them even really understand when they saw our children, our baby, our brothers and sisters, our forefathers dying out of starvation and hunger? How many of them saw how Nigeria attacked the Biafran people, the Biafran Christians, in a genocide, in a combatment, without nothing? We never had anything, unprepared. They came because they have all the ammunition. They came because they have the media. They came because they know that they have succeeded in, blocking everywhere against. What have we done? But still yet we are still standing. And today, a government, a good man, a man of humanity, a man of justice, somebody like Donald Trump is standing and speaking, has remembered. And some of you, because of your evil conscience, because of what you have failed to realize for a very long time, because of you have been covering all these things, doing it and getting away with it, you think it will continue like that. But today, justice is coming and you are doing everything possible to delay it. But one thing is sure, if there is a genocide of Christians in Nigeria, and for the blood of the innocent of our loved ones, our brothers and sisters that have that they have paid with their life, I know that they have never rested in peace. They will continue to fight against this injustice until justice is done. And for you, evil allies, for you, evil countries that think that you will support Nigeria, ignoring these facts and evidences, it shall never be well with you. If it is true, if what we are crying, if what we are saying that you people have refused, if people have refused to acknowledge, and you still stand on top of the blood of the innocent Christians, innocent people, and you try to cover it because you want to play politics, just wait for the repercussion. Because as for we, it is better you just come again for the second time and come and finish everybody, because we are not giving up. I will yield the mic here. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our own Nonso, for that wonderful submission of yours. We really appreciate you for what you are doing for the Biafran people, especially speaking out against the injustices, the persecutions, the intimidation, and the harassment that we go through on a daily basis. Your voice is so loud, and the enemies are shivering. The world hears whenever we speak. Thank you so much, our brother, for being part of this program. Rastaman is already out. Maybe he has something to attend to. And I want to appreciate him as well for being part of this program. I want to appreciate him so much for being part of this program. Important. So, Biafrans, wonderful people and lovers of freedom, I appreciate every one of you for being part of this program. Thank you so much. Please, we want you to continue to share this program, share so that other people can get the gist, they get the information that we're preaching here. Our people need to understand that we need to be free as a people. They need to understand that we have a government that is focused on our freedom, government that was set up by the Prime Minister and is moving to our permanent site. So the government is calling on unification, calling on public support financially and others, so that our freedom, we are going to achieve it in no distant time. More importantly, at this time that the world knows our plight and the world are speaking about our situation, this is the time for everybody to rally around Brgie, support our acting Prime Minister, support the Information Minister, support the cabinet of Brgie to make sure that things are done to hold Nigeria accountable and as well divide that entity so that we can be able to have life and live life the way we desired it, not the way the terrorist Nigerian government have planned it for each and every few. Because their plans is to take over our ancestral land. Their plans is to pursue us out of our territory and occupy it, which they have been doing. But if not for the presence of the Biafran Defense Forces, our land would have been overrun by this. But because of the presence of our army, that is why it became so difficult for them to achieve their aims. So please join us and make. Thank you so much and goodbye from here. So bye. Thank you. But if
Thank
I have
you.
to go now. I have to. There we